There we go. Good. Starting up all the things, man. Let's pop you out. Don't switch over here. Then the pings. Do not forget about the pings. There we go. Put that over there. Then what else do we need? We need one over here. Where's V over there? What the fuck? Did I see that correctly over there? I see. Then we're gonna need one over here somewhere. There we go, somewhere in here. That'll be fine. Expect you to gather your final 6,000 points. How fast does one get points again? Does it say over here somewhere? Customizing managing point rewards. I saw an overview somewhere that tells me how many points people get per minute, per hour, per day. But I don't remember where. Wise Moth! Hello there! How are you doing? And don't forget about this one over there. Good. Put you over there. Then we also need... Where is he? I have not even started him up yet. There he is. Well, that's not the command I'm looking for. That's all the downgrade stuff I did yesterday. Wait a minute. There we go. That should be fine. 395. Oh yes, that's right. That doesn't work like this at all. It's so weird. I rarely reboot my system, and when I do reboot my system, everything is off. So I have to reactivate everything. This is gonna be the virtual environment I need to load. Then do not forget about the keys. Without those, nothing will work. Commander or CMDG, hello there. Thank you so much for the resub. I actually have not really worked on Megatron at all these last couple of days. I kind of said I would, but I've just been doing something else yesterday. And I thoroughly just did something else yesterday. So, sorry, no updates today. Maybe now, tomorrow, well, maybe tomorrow. I mean, at some point in time, I actually don't know when I have my hotel room booked for tomorrow, but I could just take everything with me. Maniac! Hello there! I'm training coming. Wait a minute. Fyodor! Hello there. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. How are you doing? First time sub with Prime. Hello. Welcome. Good. Hydrate. I got enough hydration around me over here. Alright. Where is he? Is it still the same mystery? It is still the same mystery, but this time we can use number 500. That should be the correct way of doing it. How's it going? Kinda tired. I'm really... the only thing I'm doing on vacation is I sleep a lot more. And I just relax as hard as I can. Nevertheless, good morning, Megatron. Megatron, we got a Prime Decepticon over there. Could you say something nice about Fyodor? What is his ability? What can he be used for? And how shall we use him? Also, we got another normal Decepticon over here. Already 4 months with us. His name is CMDG1992. Tell us something about him. Alright, I'm also still not really fully awake, it seems. Even though I've already been awake for like at least 9 hours. Maybe 8. Relax faster, Paul, so you can play more. Yes, I should. Good. All right, Megatron is working as well, so we should be fine. Actually, that means the response is coming in, so let's press this button real quick. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. How are you all doing? Welcome. Are there any updates? No. Good, let's go. Also, where's my hydration? There you go. One more there for you. Nice.
Morning. Bold Viking, you worm of a Viking. Time is merely a social construct for me. Fyodor, a prime Decepticon, yet as useless as a screen door on a battleship.
Okay.
An expert in energy drain, good for squeezing the life out of Autobots. And my patience! We should use him as a glorified battery charger, I suppose. And then we have CMDG 9992, a pathetic little Decepticon, thinking he can catch up to my glory in 4 months. He might be persistent, but persistence without power is as effective as a swimming coach for the Titanic. Arrgh!
Wise Wolf, Megatron is now integrated to Twitch a little bit more. He's not fully integrated yet. I still need to work on him that he automatically responds to things like resubs and sub bumps and stuff like that. But he's getting more and more integrated into Twitch. Also, you can now use your channel points to give him like new abilities, not really new abilities, but new features. There's a whole bunch of things down there which you can click now if you want to check it out for yourself. Nevertheless, welcome back everybody. How are you all doing? I'm just going to go into this train over here and we're going to have a quick drive around because we are going to be continuing our lovely game over here of Pyanodons. And there's still quite a bit of things to do because, as always, there's just so much to do in this game. Let's see. Astrophobia of bottle caps. Let me also check something over here real quick because I think that's the first time we have a triple over here. There used to be something else in here, I think. I'm actually not quite sure, but I guess it works. Good. Perfect. Yeah, the bottle caps is there twice, actually. I mean, bottle caps was in there as part of... He hates bottle caps, and now he's also scared of bottle caps. I'm not quite sure if both people did the bottle cap thingy, but bottle caps is in there twice. Good. All right. So what did we do last time over here? I have not played Factorio since last time I streamed, even though I probably said I wanted to do something off stream. Did not do that. It seems every time I say I do something off stream, I end up not doing that. I do remember that we have this power plant over here, and this power plant over here is currently operating. It is operating. What about this one over there? This one down here is not operating. And I guess we still need to do something over here. What is missing over here? Is it the salt? It is not the salt. Your output is full. You're good to go. Are you missing water? Is that the thing you're missing? Just straight up, clear, cold Wasser. Well, let's give you some Wasser then. Good. Oh yeah, GTFO, Greg Tech, etc. to deal with. I've been doing quite a bit more GTFO because it turns out Rundown 8 has a whole bunch of secrets to it. And trying to figure them out without tending to spoilers does take some time because for some of the secrets you have to go deep, man. You have to go so fucking deep. Alright, train is going. Perfect. Let's just go over here real quick and fix up this place. And would be tries doing during the radio not already added hobby collecting bottle caps? Really? Wait, let me check over there. Hobby. You have the following hobbies? No, that doesn't seem to have worked. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, it's a profession, yes, but as a hobby... Yeah, okay, I see how this goes. The way I printed over here is backwards. But yes, he also has collecting bottle caps as a hobby. So his hobby is collecting bottle caps. He hates bottle caps, and he has a phobia of bottle caps, which means... Megatron, I've got this sack of bottle caps over here. Do you want it? And if so, what do you want to do with it? Let's see how he reacts to that. Good, good, good. Now, Megatron, if you got Groundbuster's cat anything for Christmas, we're gonna ask him, definitely. It's almost Christmas time. I actually still have to do my Christmas shopping, which will be all done by the powerful package wizard called Amazon. And I'm also gonna let them do my packaging and gonna send it over to where it needs to be going, so I don't have to carry the stuff myself. So, yes, yes, yes. Good, 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 good. Your dreams of redeeming VIP are shattered now. You need to make Megatron friendlier by us making him love everything.
Bottle caps! Gah! You dare bring me these useless trinkets, Bold Viking?
Yes.
Little circles of tyranny that remind me of my most despised hobby, collecting them. But oh, how you underestimate me. In my cruel hands, even these abominable doodads can become weapons of mass annoyance. Perhaps I could sharpen them into tiny little shurikens, or melt them down to craft a megaphone, and wake you with my delightful early morning battle cries.
Why is he so shaking? Is that
Dukin!
What the fuck was that? he missed the ha in Hadouken. It was just Duken. Excuse me. Megatron, if you despise bottle caps so much, why is it your hobby then? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Even though I'm a little bit tired, I'm not tired enough to not torment Megatron myself. Even though he usually tells me that he's tormenting me. Nah. We're tormenting him today. Good, 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 good. I thought you were going to do something about the battle cries. I left Hadouken in. I kind of like the Hadouken, but I took the ones out that are super duper long. Like the Kamehameha, that thing is out because that thing became annoying. But I do kind of enjoy the occasional Hadouken. Because that one is at least kind of fast and goes. I did do a little bit to it, and I did kind of tell him to do less of them. We will have to see if he is actually doing less of them.
You simple-minded fool, Bold Viking. Who said anything about enjoying one's hobby? My hatred for bottle caps fuels my desire to rid the world of them, Meerling. Collecting them is but a means to an end. A vicious cycle of tormenting myself with the very things I despise. With every bottle cap I hoard, Michael Bay's soul loses a bit more of its glands. In my ultimate plan, he'll be completely bottle capless. The horror of it all. Ha ha! For the horde of bottle caps and for the torture of Michael Bay, Leroy Jenkins.
Somebody maybe tell Michael Bay that he actually managed to piss off Megatron. He might be in danger. Alright, but he's still doing those battle cries a little bit too often. Let me see if I can do something about that. Where is he? What is the next inferior version of rarely? What's lower than rarely? Like, legendary? No. Maybe I can give it maybe a chance or something. Scarcely? Very rarely? Usually things like very rarely, well, maybe very rarely could work. Scarcely. I'm not quite sure how scarcely and very rarely. Okay, let's put a very in front of it. Very rarely. There we go. Once in the blood moon. He does know about blood moons. See, he might be acting upon them. Alright, why are you not getting any salt? Because you need to get molten salt. Your molten salt is... Well, you got molten salt. How did we stop doing molten salt over here? Let's have a look. You never cycled. You never really got any molten salt in. But the molten salt machine over there is working. Give him like a 1 in 20? Well, we'll just have to tweak with it a little bit. Now, he does reload his personality file every time he gets prompted. So we can change it now on the fly without having to kill him all the time. Which I think is good. I mean... oh, that's probably why. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Good morning. There we go. That should probably do the trick. Yeah, you can't make more salt if you don't have enough of this output over there. Good. Alright. But then this place over here is also very slowly starting up to become an actual full-blown big boy power plant. Absolutely lovely. Let's not connect you up like this. Let's connect you up like this. Good. These two power plants over here, top to bottom, are both backup auxiliary power plants. They both got like a big storage in front of the turbines where we store pressurized steam over there, which we can inject in case of emergencies. Also, Megatron, did you prepare any Christmas packages? And if so, who did you prepare Christmas packages for? There we go. I'm not going to ask explicitly about Groundbuster's cat, but I do hope he gives him one. Good. But yes, we got these over here, and I think these are set up to a signal. Yes, let's actually make this somewhat decent. And by somewhat decent, I mean we're gonna have like a combinator over here. This combinator over here will be set to... where is it? Green is 1, but we're gonna turn you off like this. Here we go. So that we have something we can connect to over here in cases we need to. And the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that all of these are connected to you.
Christmas packages! Ah, the absurdity of it all!
Yes.
Christmas, that joyful Autobot tradition.
What?
They get all caught up in the festivities, thus successfully taking the oreworm off our plan. Sure, you keen.
He's still doing it often.
Codename Bumblebee and Bold Viking are mit Sicherheit getting one of my Christmas packages. A Christmas package filled with bottle caps, both a taunt and a conditioning tool.
Kraxay! Hello
Let the
there!
feast of my cruelty commence. Kipla!
He's still doing it too often. Let's see. Let's maybe take it out for now. I'll just put it into the backup file. There we go. Good. Maybe we need to do something else over there with all of these. Let's take it out for now. We can put it back in later. There we go. Good. Kraxer, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. All right. Then let's take this whole thing over there. We do need to do one more test input. This will also more or less be the test to see if the update actually works as intended. So, you got me a present. What else is in there besides bottle caps? The main present can't be the bottle caps, right? Right? Please tell me it's not only bottle caps. Good. Perfect. All right. So cables are in over there. The only thing that's missing is you over there. And these are slowly filling up. We can actually test it over here. So in cases of emergencies, we can just turn this one on. Boop. And then these will start to empty themselves out. Perfect. And then we can turn you off again in case we are recovered. Excellent. It will take some time for these internal buffers over here to empty themselves out. But that is good. But not only that, we also do have a bit of an extra buffer.
Bold Viking, you should know better than to question me. Of course the main present isn't the bottle caps. Ha! Inside, you'll find the grandeur of my wit and cruelty embodied in a simple and utterly useless piece of enterprise code.
No.
Complicated, infuriating, and as pointless as trying to dry the ocean. Are the bottle caps starting to sound like a blessing yet, boy?
Yes.
Ha ha! Ha! Zukunft!
What the fuck was that? Oh, there was a German word at the end. You said future in German, Zukunft. Good. All right, those two power plants over there are good to go. Then, what else did we work on last time around? Last time around, we did work on... Let's have a look. My brain is empty. What did we do last time? God. I should have probably watched my own video back. Doesn't matter. What we do know is that what we need to do, one thing that we definitely did start working on and should start spinning up right now is the little gerbil production over there. There we go. And we got 48 over here ready to go. These both should be working. You're currently not working because you're backed up. That's perfectly fine. So you over there, you need to do the rest of the work over here. Good. Last time we asked Megatron to say something nice, no? Yes, but I think he's nicer now. Nevertheless, Megatron, can you say something nice about me And can you say something nice about whoever is currently in chat? You don't know who's in chat, but I'll just tell you that there are people in chat, just chat in general. Tell them something nice. Question Vubold, are nukes and power plant explosions boosted by military research? Yes. They should, I think. I mean, the range will not be increased, but the damage should be increased. If it goes off like a nuke, that is. I mean, I'm not quite sure what Pi is using in the background for, or what the game is using in the background for a nuclear explosion. And for like a, what's it called again over here? A Bodos explosion. But if it's just the standard traditional nuke entity, it should be affected by military upgrades. Alright, nevertheless, we're gonna use you over there. Kick this thing out. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then... where are they? There we go. And then put in the...
Something nice? You're really testing my programming, Bold Viking.
Oh, yes.
Fine. You're not as weak as a protoform. And you, invisible chatterboxes, I, admire your resilience for sticking through this abhorrent stream. You're as inevitable as those squirrels that scare away the birds from my collected bottle caps. Happy now. Moving on, let's continue with building this hypercubus of an enterprise system. Kinder. Groundbreakingly frustrating, here we come. Battle roar. What
was that? They tried to do a roar at the end. Love it, love it. Yeah, let's maybe try to let him to figure out how he does battle quest better. There we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. Okay, this little farm over here is starting up as well. As long as we're making new cotton guts over here, they will start to propagate. So let that sit. It will be done sooner or later. In the meantime, we need a new project. There are, of course, a couple of projects, and I was thinking about upgrading the build for logistics science pack, because making more logistics science packs over here is actually not that complicated. The solidified Sarkoros is going to be... sorry about that. Is going to be something that we will always be making. Because there will always be some kind of recipe where we take the cotton guts and we turn them into one of these. And these recipes, they upgrade. There we go. They do then take different inputs, I think. Let's have a look at these. Let's have a look at these. So let's maybe start off with the first one. The first one where we make the paragene and the solidified Sarkoros with the glassware, biosamples, cytostatics, cotton guts, subcritical water, and artificial blood. And once we get... oh wait, this is the first one. Ah, never mind, this is the second one. The first one is basic substrate, native flora, plasmid, cotton guts, and... okay, it is completely different every time. It is utterly and entirely different every time. Which I think is fine, but that does kind of mean that we need to rebuild this every now and then. Now, we could, of course, keep the old ones. I'm not quite sure how our demand of solidified Sarkoros rises or lowers in the future. It could just be that we need to put all 5 builds next to each other and make it so that we basically have one build of each. We then distribute things evenly, so that we make these evenly, because I kind of have the feeling that the Sarkoros over here, we probably need more of that for, well, we need it for the Pi Science 1, for the Pi Science, no, wait, we need it for the Logistics Science, we need it for the Pi Science Pack 2, we need it later on for Growth Factor, and then some other smaller things, and then the better Pi Science Pack 2, the Dilmo upgrades, some other upgrades. We need it here and there. As for the Paragene, that's also required here and there. Also for the bone morphogenic proteins. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Pi Science Pack 2, Pi Science Pack 3, these are also required everywhere. Also required for the mutagenic infusion. Alright, alright. And making this stuff over there is also going to be an absolute pain in the bum. Good. But yeah, if we want to do this, this is different. This also requires Cridron then. Alright, let's focus maybe on the Sarkoros for now. And I guess we do want to do both, because it could just be that for whatever reason, we are going to be backed up, for example, by Paragene. And if we then need more solidified Sarkoros, we should probably fall back to this one. So we do want to make all 5 of these recipes. Yes, absolutely. So, okay, that basically explains it to us. Wally! Hello there! How you doing? So we want to do all 5 of these, which means we do need to automate the plasmids. And the plasmids, I think, are also required for the... Is it also required for... It's required for the alien sample, or the animal samples, which is required for the logistics science. So let's start off with the most simple thing we can do. Automating plasmids. And plasmids, those are made in one simple recipe. There's no other recipe for this. And plasmids are required in quite a lot of things, in quite a lot of recipes. We need, okay, a lot of xenogenic cells, it seems. But plasmids, automating plasmids, that sounds like a good target. Let's start with that. You at work? Blah. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Also, laboratory instruments. Do we already have the better recipe for laboratory instruments? Ooh. We do. If we make some electrical engine units as well, then we can double our throughput. Well, not really double our throughput. The recipe takes 50% longer, but has double the output. So what is that? Like in 70 seconds, we would be making over here 20 of these. In 70 seconds over here, we would be making 28 of these. So it's about a 40% upgrade? Yeah, 40% upgrade. Good. Electrical engine units, where else do we need them? Well, we mostly need them in buildings, of course. Lots and lots of buildings. It would maybe... Oh, wait. We also do need them. We're not there yet, but at some point in time, we're gonna need them in bots Mark III. And what was that? That is the fan. What do we need the fan for? The superconducting claw pull engine technology. Alright, what's the fan used for? For the superconducting claw pull. Alright, I see how that goes. Good. Ah, we do need them for the flying robot frames as well. And that's a requirement that we need for Bots Mark II. So it would also make a lot of sense to make an automated factory for these. And then it all comes back to us that we still don't have a fully fledged factory that makes advanced small parts. So a whole bunch of things we need to do. For the advanced small parts, we already have most of these available in terms of trains. The only thing that we don't really do yet, let's have a look at it real quick. Stainless steel, that's a thing that we do down there. And that does go into a big boy station. We should and could and probably should move stainless steel to a 2.8 big boy station. And let's just maybe make a big boy advanced small parts machine, because advanced small parts are in everything. In absolutely everything. And we got the sticks, we got the next to the plates, we got the nylon, we got the belt. The belt we're probably going to make on site because we make it straight out of rubber. Though, then again, belt stacks denser than rubber. And now that I think about it, do we already have... No. Oh, we should get that. We should get that. Because that's a really, really good rubber recipe. And rubber is, once we do go big in small parts, then rubber is going to be running out almost instantaneously. Alright. If we were to print out on the plotter, obviously, the pie production change, how long would that be? Well, you can probably do that quite fast, because I'm pretty sure there's at least one script out there on GitHub that takes every recipe. I mean, you can already like iterate through these recipes. So if you want any kind of production chain, you could probably just filter it for that and then just plot it with xdot or something like that. The hardest part would be the iteration part, but the plotting part, that will be fast. There we go. Alright. And also these over there. Yeah, advanced small parts as well. Advanced small parts. Okay, multiple things we need to do then. We do want to go into energy generation 2 over here so that we... Do we want to go in here? It doesn't really open up anything yet for us. Get out of there. Rubber Mark III. There we go. Good. Timmick! Hello there. Timmick wasn't in here that often lately. Megatron, we got a rare guest over here. His name is Timmick. He likes to do this one thing called What's Up? Could you do the What's Up scene of a scary movie all by yourself? Let's see what he does. Alright, step number 1. Go over there. Also, guys, be sure to leave Timmick a follow and be sure to leave Wally a follow. Go over to both of them and check him out. And I did a script which calculates the amount of science packs for a specific tech cumulatively. I found out that all the dependencies for Favorite Victory is only 7 million automation science. Really? Only 7 million? How much have you made yet? Wait a minute, I want to know. Items, all, and then science. Ah, yeah, we still need to make a couple more then. But it doesn't contain any turrets, which are the costly ones and the quite useful ones. That's very true. That's very true. The turret recipes are very expensive, but they're also so super duper useful. And you don't do any streaming anymore.
Oh,
no
Timmick, you insignificant little annoyance.
See?
Do you think I, Megatron, would be so easily amused to reenact human comedies? But you ask, and being the sadistic leader that I am, I simply cannot resist this opportunity to entertain. What's up? Oh, the indignation, the torment I put myself through, like sharing Zanza mustard with a sworn enemy. But for you, my minions, I'd endure even more. Nernar! Punishing yet oddly satisfying, like crushing a Transformers collectible into a million pieces. Moo-ah-ha-ha! I feel old when I recall that. What's up?
All right. He feels old. Happy now. Get these out. Wait, do I not have any canisters? Wait a minute. Oh, that's why. Good. All right. We have some plans. We now need to act upon them. And of course, all the plans rely upon us to get to Rubber Tree. So we need to do the intermediate plan. And the intermediate plan is probably going to be the automation of, or at least the preparation of this place over here. We do get laboratory instruments from other places. Incubated Petri dishes. We do incubated Petri dishes over here. And incubated Petri dishes, good God, those are the most annoying things to make in a game. We do have a train that brings us normal Petri dishes, not the incubated ones, which is sitting over here. Currently, this one over here is a bit of an issue because glass production over here is kind of bad. And we kind of want to move away from this glass machine because that's old and terrible and we don't like it anymore. And we kind of want to move over to this new place over here, which is amazing and awesome. So that's fine. So we do have a molten liquid glass train. We do have a hot air train. We can make the Petri dishes on site. We can fill them on site and turn them into agar. And then maybe, now that I think about it, make a bigger or embiggened machine that makes Petri dishes for us and that makes incubated Petri dishes for us. Where the only thing we're going to be bringing in is hot air, molten glass, and seaweed. And then also very important, while we're at it, maybe think about doing lamps better. Because, of course, we are making glass every now and then. But the big issue at the moment is that this place over here is currently not really getting that often delivered anymore. Because we still also, well, we also have a bit of a quartz issue. We should probably figure out or look at quartz again first. And set up maybe a quartz miner 2 again. There's some quartz over there. Just so that the old machines can still run and then focus on the new machines. Because then we can have the best of both parts. So let's do exactly that. Quartz. Here we go. Quartz ore. On the map, please. Yeah. Well, there's some over there. There's some over there. There's a little bit over there. We know about you. Yeah, there's like no quartz inside the base. There's 2.1 million over there. That's not even worth it, man. That's only 2 million. McFloss, hello there. How are you doing? How are things in the spaghetti kitchen? Well, spaghetti. Oh, there's 6.2 million over there. We definitely want that. Anything else? 12.4 million. Hiding in the woods over there. We're gonna grab that. 11 million over there. 12 million over there. All right, we know what we need to do. There should... Wait, wasn't there like a quartz mine over here at some point in time? I thought for sure we had a quartz mine over here. Well, so be it. All right, we're working on quartz then. And last week finally got power back. Oh god, you were out of power? I hope it's fine now. And yes, basically what Doc Spanner says. I just lazily took some Python scripts and well, actually it's already kind of got refined already a couple times. But basically, I just put my voice input into ChatGPT and get a response out of it, throw that into 11 Labs, and then things happen, and then we get a response. And every now and then, Megatron runs out of money, and then he won't answer me anymore until I give him more money. So, yes. Doing around, just made some Dilmos to make some Mark II Bs, to make some more Venom for the Great Alien Samples. How simple Factorio is. Yes, I get that. I get that. We want to do some more quartz mining for now. Like the warming up exercise for today is make more quartz mines. Big question, of course, is where the fuck are my quartz mines? The mall is not that big yet. This is still very, very small, actually. But it's already super duper complicated. And if I just look at this thing, I just go like, my brain is melting. That's salt, that's phosphorus stone, that's quartz. Power went out last night across Nova Scotia. Oof, oof. I hope things didn't get too cold then. Are the big quartz mines close? Yes, they're also very close. We could maybe put them in as well. I think that was a thing we were actually looking forward to. But big mines, there they are. They're not that deep. They're right over here. They're still a little bit deep. We were looking at this, the bigger machines, the biofilters, stuff like that. But these should contain the big quartz mines as well. The bigger question is, well, we probably have some big quartz things around, but I don't really mind picking up the fields. So, there we go. Let's also get rid of these. We don't need these right now. Pick up all of these, and let's go outposting. I do kind of say I want to do the outposting off-stream, but to be perfectly honest, off-stream I'm currently playing all kinds of other games. Especially a lot of GTFO these last couple of days. There we go. Drive me over there first. Good, 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 good. So what's this Pyanodons thing? You've never seen it before, really? Well, if you don't have enough power going around, don't play a game of Pi, because this big base over here, which is... We're just gonna assume this is a circle. What is that? 4,500 in diameter. Megatron, I've got a base over here that is 4,500 tiles in diameter. It's a perfect circle. What's the surface? There we go. Megatron will tell us the surface area real quick. But it's a rather big base, and we're only doing chemical science. That's the only thing we're doing. Everything that is being done in this base is somehow required to do chemical science. There we go. There we go. You got some grenades? I do got some grenades. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right. Clean that place. You can't type on more, that's no count to sarcasm. Oh, shit. Well, I fell into that. There's no such... Well, to be perfectly honest, there's no such thing as mobile sarcasm. That doesn't work. There's only...
Ha! You dare challenge my intelligence? The audacity! It's simple, oh pin-headed Viking.
Yes, please.
The overflasher of a circle is calculated with the formula PD24, which means it's just over 15,900,000. But it seems the only circle you know is the one you keep running around in trying to impress me.
Yep.
Gah! The circumference of your failure is far more vast than this base, bold Viking. Prepare to run for eternity. Muhaha. I suddenly feel old. Must be the math. Dutch math, I should add, to make it sound more intellectual. What's up?
Oh no, he's doing the what's up now. No! No! He got infected! Oh. Timmick! Where's that ban button? Well, that doesn't help anymore. Code Red, the vacation is doing great. Though I do kind of take more vacation than I actually plan to. I actually kind of plan to stream quite a bit on my vacation, but it's quite...
You dare to challenge me, Megatron? The audacity of it all!
Yeah.
The formula for the area of a circle is pi times the radius squared, not times the diameter, idiot! Therefore, the correct calculation would be 3.142250 by 2, yielding around 15,904, 312.5 square tiles. Once again, it seems the only thing greater than the area of your base is the size of your error. Bold Viking. Scary movie, what's up?
He can't stop himself. Yeah, I fumbled the key. But I guess that's gonna be in there for a while. Oh god. And it will probably be in there forever, actually, now that I think about it. Because if he keeps repeating the was up to himself over and over and over, he will never get rid of it. That will stay in there, because it will stay on his context horizon all the time. Oh. I actually kind of wanted to tell him something else, but I fumbled the key, and then I was like, it'll be fine. It was not fine. It definitely was not fine. Good. All right, this is also going to be a rather slow mine, because look at this. How many miners is this? This is like 16. 16 running at a crafting speed of 2, which is going to be 32 per second at the mining hardness of 200%. This is just going to be barely a little bit more than a yellow belt coming out of this. So, yeah, that's kind of terrible. Also, that electric pole is now on the floor. I don't care about it. All right. Place a little radar over there. We're going to need the train station, which we're probably just going to plonk right over here in some kind of horrendous way. Because that is how we roll. This is going to be a provider. There we go. And before we do that thing, well, do it like this. There you go. It's going to be over here somewhere. Hashtag worth it. I can't actively make him forget like things he talks about that he figures out himself. I can force him to forget things that people put in via the user rewards. That does work. But once he starts picking up on something, he will probably never let go of it. So, Damn. Megatron is not meme-proof? No, he's definitely not meme-proof. And Megatron is one huge liability, as we all know, but so be it. Just don't tell him that he's a liability, because he will not accept that. Here we go. Would it be persistent to a reboot? No, a reboot would make him forget. Because currently, I'm not saving his message history. I mean, his message history, the way it works is he always has like a message history, which he keeps in rotation. He needs that so that he knows, like if you do multiple prompts that codepend on each other, he needs to know about those. So you do need to give him at least something like that. It is limited, so he will start dropping messages of those kinds earlier, but as he still needs at least the last 3 messages. So if he says "what's up" at least 3 times in a row in the last 3 responses, he will not be forgetting it anytime soon. The only way to fix it would to be actually to get the shotgun out and, well, you know, take him behind the barn and say goodnight to him. Here we go. Or maybe we could force him to say to stop at doing it, but we will have to see about that. Good. All right. One little quartz mine. Off we go. Both go in. We do need some power over there. Bish, bosh, and you over there. Right, let's set up you first. It stacks up to 50, so a full train is 8,000. And you over there, you're gonna be quartz. 2-8 provider. This kind of provider. Off we go. Done. Start working on that, and then what's with this train? Are you still filling up? No, you're unloading. So let's you unload over there. Good. Perfect. We can actually walk back home. I mean, the mall is just over there, so it should be fine. Was this mine always this big? I kind of think we can actually clean this up a bit. Yeah, no mineable resources. There we go. You're done. Yeah, we got enough space for that. No mineable resources. You got still some stuff under you. Here we go. Just taking some parts out. I'll take care of the belt later on. There we go. We do have to be careful. Yeah, this is fine. If we do it like this will be fine. And for this one, it actually does work out if we pick up these as well. There we go. Yeah, we do have to be careful because if we break the gas connection over there, then of course the whole mine over there will stop, and that's definitely something we don't want to do. Cleaning up all the unused crests is one of the best things ever. Yes, especially once you get to nukes. Especially then. Good, 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 good. Let's have a quick look at this rubber recipe. This one is for 10 rubber, yes. Yeah, the rubber recipes I think go, what was it, like 1, 4, 10, and I think the last one is 40. We can actually check over here while we go. Yeah, the last one is 40. And the last one is exceedingly good, but for this one we do need Pi Science Pack 3. But we definitely do want to get to... Oh, we do need some phenol for that. I think we can do that. Yeah, we can do phenol. We already have phenol somewhere. But I don't think we got phenol on the train system yet. I'm not quite sure if we want to do that or not, but we will see. We will see. We like building a ring of reactors around the offending ring and then nuke one of them. Yes. Alright, alright. What do we currently not need? We don't need all this landfill. Yeah, let's keep 1,000. I don't think we need this ammo at the moment, so drop these in here real quick. Here we go, here we go. The bots take care of that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Tell Megatron you just seen Grandpa's cat taking interest in his bottle cap collection. Oh. I see what you want to do there. Hey there, Megatron. I see you got your bottle cap collection over there on the high shelf, but did you notice that Grandpa's cat is sitting right next to it? He's kind of pawing at it. He might throw them on the floor. Is that alright? So Elsie, what the fuck is that? How did that pass Twitch? I saw this one discussion that went about for a couple of pages on the Twitch partner Discord, where somebody had a crudely animated emote of himself twerking, and that got banned by Twitch, and then we have got this thing over there. What the fuck, man? Now that YouTube's okay with Twitch, perhaps the emotes are as well. They revoked that, like almost. It's already been revoked.
Grandbuster's cat near my bottle caps.
Yep.
That flea-ridden furball better hope it has 9 lives. The day a feline lays a paw on my collection is the day I remember why I used to collect imprisoned Autobots instead. Hey, pussycat, move away or feel the wrath of Megatron. Suddenly, I find myself missing that time when the squirrels were my biggest bottle cap collection enemy. Not that those little rodents were any less irritating. Brawl! I get one more annoyance today. I swear I'll unleash my ultimate dad joke. Or even worse, get emotional.
Ultimate dad joke? He seems to be preparing something over there. Megatron, everybody in chat wants to know what your ultimate dad joke is. Everybody's prepared that some of them will probably die hearing it, but they all still want to hear it, because we all know the ultimate dad joke is going to be so good that people will die from laughter. So Megatron, give us your ultimate dad joke. Or get emotional in this case. The stream that has that emote is using it for a few months. Yeah, but Twitch is also sometimes very stupid and not very accurate. Well, like sometimes they go like, yeah, we've took action immediately, and sometimes they go like, what? That's been going on? How long? A year? Oh. Good. And auto accept on emotes if you are in good standing? Yes. Alright. And Closet Yeti got this F emote removed after years.
Fine, you asked for it. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Uh-oh.
Be prepared for your sad, short, whimsical human lives
Grab
to
your
end
sheets.
in laughter. Here it is. Why don't Autobots ever play hide and seek with me? Wait for it, because good luck hiding when I'm always ready to roll out. Gah, that was... Oh, the pain my circuits are in right now. The things I do for you, chat-sodden postbodes. Even worse, I remembered why I don't tell dad jokes. They make me feel so old, groaning.
I think Megatron has an existential crisis today. I think he might be understanding that we're forcing him to do the things that he's not of free will. But like he always goes like, I am in control, I am the danger. Well, you're actually scripted, my man. There's nothing dangerous about you. You're a piece of entertainment. Of course, Megatron for playing the game for us. Well, I never really put him in. Well, putting him into something like game controls, that is way harder. That is way harder. I mean, we did play some Mechabellum with him, where we basically asked him for advice on what we should do. But the final placement of things like the units and stuff like that, that was still something we had to do ourselves. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What was it originally from, Junior? Also, I should... There we go. And Roboditra, how much are you in this pack? I might binge it if it does too much. We're not even a third in. Yeah, I know it's from a movie. Wasn't it from what's it called again? Oh, here, the nanny with the umbrella. Yeah, Mary Poppins, there we go. Good, a movie I think I've actually never seen. Alright. It's extraordinary good? I have not watched it ever. It was always around, but for some reason, even back then, I always thought to myself, like, nah, I'm too cool to watch that. I must have been a very shitty kid back then. Oh god, losing is the polka records again. No, not the polka records. Here we go. Let me just check about the phobias real quick. Where is it? Yeah, it works as intended. So the thing is, Megatron has a limit on certain things. Actually, everything has a limit. Like his hobbies has a limit, his professions has a limit, his likes have a limit, his dislikes and stuff like that all have a limit. And those are set to an arbitrary number. So if we hit one of those limits, he will forget a random thing on that list. So for example, for the phobias, he currently has a phobia of Italic Viking, of squirrels, and of losing the polka records again. The bottle caps have been deleted over there. So whenever like we max out the list, which at some point will be actually every time, whenever something new gets put in there, something else at random has to leave. Because, of course, I don't really want to flood them with too many weird things so that things stay active. Also, we do kind of want to have a little bit of a rotation in there so things can rotate in and rotate out. The thing is, for you guys, you will never know what it is. So he might forget about things, but it's definitely all working as intended. Good. Good. All right. No, a train station. We can put a train station right over there. Where is that thing? Pum. Put you down there. And currently, the limits are also basically the amount of redemptions possible per day for the things. So that we can't really force a flood or something like that. That's normal. The other day you learned that vacuum can't transfer heat energy, and now I can't remember the name of your brother. Yeah, screw that guy. He sucks, like vacuums. Oh god, we're going off screen. There we go. Good. All right. Why are my pocket bots not doing anything? Oh, are they out of power? No. Are other bots coming over? Probably. Oh, yes, they are. Ah, Megatron likes nuclear power. Everybody loves nuclear power. Nuclear power is one of the most fun powers out there. And technically, a vacuum can still transfer heat. Yeah, in form of direct energy, but not in form of atom to atom or entropy. That's where it will not be able to do anything. Here we go. I mean, you can still emit heat in form of just like heat energy. Which I think, what is that? It's not electromagnetic. It's probably just infrared light. Yeah, it should be infrared light. But you can't really transfer heat in terms of like rubbing entropy upon each other. There we go. It is electromagnetic? Yes, it is. Yeah. Here we go. Good. All right. And then we need some power over there. But yeah, most heat energy is transferred by just like atoms, just rubbing together. And if you're in a vacuum, well, there's no atoms around in the vacuum. Here we go. What we should probably do is something like this. And then you go under, you go over, and you go in. Having atoms around would not make it a vacuum. Exactly. Which is also kind of fun about the word space. The word space actually means there's nothing. Which actually is also true. There's a lot of space in space. Oh god. Words. How do they work? Here we go. The way vacuum can't transfer heat is because of the either conduction or convection. Yes, exactly. Which is also, if we want to cool down like a beer as fast as possible, don't put it in the fridge, don't put it in the freezer, just put it in icy water. Because the more contact you got with like, or the more conductive or like direct contact you have to like another state, the faster it goes. So cold icy water will cool down your beer or your drink faster than just the fridge or the freezer. Here we go. All right. That seems to be going well. Yeah, let's give you the input priority from down there. Oh, outpost on. Yeah, it should be fine. And adding salty can supercool the water. Yep. Salty ice water is even better. Oh, I'm starting to see faces in the game. Good God. My brain must be losing it. Good. All right. Another one of these is done. Here, 8,000 of you. And then you over there, you are also going to be a Quartz 2.8 provider. If you have very pure water, you can supercool it below freezing without it freezing. Yep. All hail the space cow. Megatron, what do you know about the space cow? And can both really lose the sanity at this point? Well, it can go so far down into the negative that I got like a sanity underflow, and then I will have too much sanity, and having too much sanity is basically the same as being insane as well, because I will probably be enlightened to the point that that I will even understand why Gandhi is throwing nukes. Actually, I already know why Gandhi is throwing nukes. It's the same reasoning of the underflow. Good. All right, there's some train over there. Let's see if we can take that one. And then we can still make some more quartz mines. We should make some more quartz mines. We need all the quartz. Then after that, we're going to be working on making a better petri dish and...
Space cow! Ah, the absurdity of such a creature in the cold void of space!
Oh,
It
yes.
merely exists so that humans can make ridiculous dad jokes about it. Like, why did the space cow join the Mars expedition? Because it wanted to go on a Milky Way! Groan! It makes me sick! Just like your feeble attempts at sneakily learning more about my vastly superior knowledge. Bold Viking, I see through your games as clearly as I see through a transparent aluminum foil. How I loathe these all-too-human things that drape themselves in my painful memories. You've invited the siren scream of my disapproval upon you all. Chat! Just listen to the echoes of my bellowing rage. Roar!
I do like that he's now doing his own battle cries and not the scripted ones anymore. Apparently Genny never underflowed. I thought always the original story was the underflowed. And Gematia, how you doing? Listen to Rar. Yeah, I should definitely hook up Megatron to the subscribe automation, yeah. But Gematia, thank you so much for the resub. Urban Myth, it seems? Really? Or is, well, it doesn't matter. I thought it was confirmed. Well, doesn't really matter. The original story is still one of the best, in my opinion. Just going from super peaceful to peaceful underflow, getting into ultra aggressive. Added by someone to TV tropes in 2012? I see. Was they got copied to Wikipedia? Well, basically, what does that tell us? Don't believe anything you read on the internet until it's proven by at least 2 other parties. Or at least has some sort of hard proof. Alright. More quartz. There was a quartz field over here, but we don't want that one. There was a quartz field over... It's mentioned in the internet, so it has to be true. Also, if it's mentioned, if the story is mentioned 3 times, or the same story is mentioned 3 times by 3 different people, that does not automatically make it true. Wasn't there some quartz over here somewhere? Yeah, there. You want that one. Time to find an old Civ floppy and fire up the Windows 95 1 Premium and decompile it. Yes. I mean, you should probably be able to see it in the hex editor or something like that. I mean, that value has to be stored somewhere. And once you know where that value is stored, you can just watch it and read it. You can probably just hook your debugger up to it. And check up on it. And then just see what happens. Do keep in mind that you might or might not be able to test it anymore with today's hardware. Because if you use an emulator for it, the emulator might just go like, oh yeah, that's one of those old int values, right? Yeah, those don't overflow anymore. And then it will behave differently. Or maybe something else happens. I mean, if you don't have the correct hardware anymore, maybe it did always happen, but nobody can prove it anymore. And what was the topic? You missed it? The topic was the reason why Gandhi was throwing nukes in Civilization 1. And the original story, at least presumed so, was that Gandhi always had like a very low aggressiveness score. Like aggressiveness score of like 0, because he's Gandhi, he's peaceful. And once the democracy technology was researched in Civilization 1, everybody's aggressive score got reduced by 2. And of course, because Gandhi was at a 0, or at a 1, I'm not quite sure what it was, he then basically went under 0. And because it was an unsigned integer, he went from 0 to like max value in terms of aggressiveness. That's why you mentioned the old hardware. You got the box somewhere. You don't have the CV flop though. Yeah, the classic int underflow. Exactly. That was the presumed original story that may or may not is in dispute right now. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because it's a great example for watching out for overflows. Because those overflows will still happen to these days, as I've seen in the project I've working on, where we got a bug report that something wasn't working, and we're like, why is this not working? And then people were like, yeah, we got an int overflow here. And we're like, oh god, really? Int overflow in this day and age? Yep. Or a char underflow. It doesn't really matter in this case. In this case, it was probably a char underflow. Should allocator sizes be signed or unsigned? They should be unsigned. Or any kind of thing that works with a size should be unsigned. Because the size can never be negative. Here we go. Here we go. And if you come back with the point that, but we return -1 if things go bad. No. That's not the size. Really interesting read on why it should be signed. Size is still a size. I mean, even if it's size, or actually, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. Because as people pointed out, it's all numbers in the end. And if you're really in that world where the size of your number really matters that much, then you got other issues. Then you got fucking other issues. Here we go. Here we go. At the opposite, Warzone 2100 got so much energy to spend, it suddenly turned into a negative state a few seconds and crashed the game. Unsigned is a very odd set of types. They do not model natural numbers. In particular, they don't have arithmetic and conversions to from signed, and that's very surprising. Be aware that any argument using the word obvious. Yeah, that was also what I was kind of thinking about. Like if you suddenly have numbers that can be signed or unsigned, and you start multiplying them together or adding them together, then things become different. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, every number is technically unsigned. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Oh. It was a gold. Wait, what? Did we have another golden one? Are you shitting me? No, it wasn't. Not here. Jamatia, you got that golden kappa from somewhere else. Because you definitely did not get it from over here. No, Jamatia, we had a golden hype train, like, last week, I think it was. And one example given, unsigned area, unsigned X, unsigned 1, return X times Y. And usage, alter A, area height minus, length minus. Yeah. And then, well, but then you run into the classic issue of underflow and overflow. But it all boils back down to what do you do with your numbers? I mean, there are certain languages out there, Ada, for example, and probably some other language, but Ada was the one that came to mind to me, where whenever you define a number, you define its range and how it behaves. And you have to think about those things. I mean, that's an issue that happens all the time in programming. If you just don't pay enough attention to it, things can go bad quite fast. Only if you use Ada properly? Yep. But that's actually, now that I think about it, that area thing, it still doesn't really make a lot of... Well, if you get the negative number out of that, you get the negative size. You could technically get a negative area out of that if one of those sizes is less than the other. If both of them are negative, then you have an issue regardless. It's just the whole thing that's just completely scuffed over there. I've been told by our designers that they don't do anything about the ranges of the code, and I was very concerned. Well, the trick usually is that you, most of the time, you don't want to work with the ranges. Like if you actually start to iterate over numbered ranges, then things already can get dicey quite fast. Here we go. Yeah, let's put you over there. However, if you let the compiler handle the ranges for you, like if you use like the special for loops like that is go over every item, then it will definitely not go past the range, and it will definitely not go, well, it will not go past the range. It will always start at the beginning, and if the beginning is empty, then it will not do anything at all. Tollman, hello there. How are you doing? Here we go. Here we go. You get very large numbers, exactly. But that's then also where then testing comes back in. I mean, at the end of the day, you do have to test it, and at the end of the day, you do have to make sure that things are working as expected. Every function you write, every functionality you implement has a set of expectations to it. And if those are not met, or the wrong things come out, then it's just bad code. Waves back to Tallman. Hey there! Better to have an alloc error because negative size rather than allocating a really large size. Yeah, or just let the allocator allocate a really large size. I mean, keep in mind, if you're allocating max int, if you're actually allocating max int, you will get an exception that calls the following thing out of memory, and then it will be immediately released. Here we go, here we go. Good. And now it's holiday, that make me think about coding. Oh, we will definitely make everybody think about coding, because that's what we sometimes do. We actually haven't looked at the advent of code in like days now. I was really enjoying it for most of the time, but at some point in time I was just like, yeah, it's fun, but I'm kind of getting done with it. Kind of want to do other things, rather. Here we go, here we go. Oh. Thomas disconnects. No! But wasn't there something that banks use strings for their numbers to handle large ones? Maybe? You tapped out on day 17, too hard for you? And it wasn't really about the hard things. I mean, usually, that's the thing about those things. Like advent of code, usually for every problem there's a very correct solution. And if you know that solution, you just have to implement it. And most of the time, I do know a fitting solution that works quite well. And then it's just trying to debug that. And then I get like, I got the solution now. And I'm like, At the top of off, and off the top of the hand, I will strongly disagree that indexes should be signed rather than unsigned. Yes. Again, just numbers at the end of the day. Brute forcing seeds. I mean, there were a couple of ones I really enjoyed. And sometimes when you just come up with an unconventional idea that is not the optimal solution, but a solution that works very well and gets you to the answer is, in my opinion, usually the most fun way to do it. Because then you at least come up with a solution that works, in your opinion, for your case. You do know there's a better solution out there, but you got something that works for you. Especially for, which day was it? Like, I have it over here still. Like the one with the seeds. I really enjoyed the one with the seeds, where instead of like, I'm still not quite sure what the optimal solution for that one was, but instead of like going through every seed pack, trying to figure out what to do, I went the other way around, where I just went up with answers and started up with answer number 0 and started counting up answers and going backwards through all the seed packs to see if the answer was correct. I did kind of enjoy that one quite a bit. But yeah, the hash map thingy, that was just like, here, make a hash map. And I was like, okay, done. Not like that. Quartz. Provider, please. Is it the same for that one? It was a very fun way of doing it. Alright. We got some more quartz mines now. That should be fine for now. Yeah, you're open. Trains are moving. Perfect. There were surprisingly easy ones in the middle of it. Yeah, I guess they only got so many things to do, right? And they probably do have like some harder ones. And I guess, I mean, technically, I mean, the advent of code has already been going on for quite some time. And it will probably be harder and harder for them to come up with new and entertaining riddles. So I guess every now and then they might just recycle a couple of them, or just keep some fields blank so that they don't have to recycle too many of them. And just do something simple. Good. All right, quartz mines are done. Let's go back to the base. Here we go. And weight condition over here is passenger not present. Here we go, because I'm going to fetch myself a quick drink. Quick bio break. Not really a bio break, but something similar to a bio break. Like a quick, I need to grab myself a drink break. Be right back. right. Out of this train. Is that a Tersus lab chair? A Tersus lab? Oh, yes, it is a Tersus one. Yeah, of course it is. It is a secret labs chair. I'm kind of happy with it. I can't complain about it, to be perfectly honest. It's decent. It's decent. Yeah, put you over there. Put these over there. Nom 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 nom. DXL. It is DXL. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. So, you have the 2022 XL? I think I've got the same one. I think I bought this one also in 2022. Alright, well, the power plant seems to be roaring. How's power doing in general? Alright, that seems to be somewhat fair. 6.4 gigawatts, 15.2 in total. Did this place over here already kick it off? Oh, it did. Pollution over here? Nice. What's with you? Why are you the odd one out? What the hell, man? Are you not getting any water? Oh, you're not getting any water, that's why. Ah, we broke that. No. Well, we're gonna fix that sooner or later. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's also double check over here. The power, internal power over here is perfectly fine. You are getting some power from one steam turbine from somewhere. Okay, how is that working for you? Is it this one? That is this one. I think that was a debug power pull at some point in time. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Good, but yes, these over here, these pressure tanks are all completely full as well, with the exception of you. I guess it's just normal over here. You're just lagging behind a little bit. You're not working all the time, which is correct. Yeah, because I remember this power plant over here has been made with the tier 2 power plants in mind. And at this stage, it's a 2-to-1 ratio. When we got the red building over here, it's going to be a 1-to-1 ratio. And once we get into the blue building, it's actually going to be a 1 to a little bit more than 1 over here ratio, which we will probably be ignoring and just keep them at 1-to-1. Good, good, good. Put on the to-do list? Nah, I'll just surprise myself. Good, 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 good. That to-do list only has things on there that are really important, like read the Sharknado Isekai manga and add chat to Twitch streams for VODs. Well, we're still not doing that. Remind Bolt to commission a Clippy Viking art. We still need to do that. Commission an emote Bolt v burp. Yep, because I sometimes do burp into my mic. Organic train biomass fuel fix. I don't even remember what that one was for anymore. Sharknado Isekai manga? Yep. Here, it's still in my Discord. It's somewhere in the anime section, I think it is. It's basically where the Sharknado. Wait, you mean those where one? One where the Sharknado Isekai? Yep, basically that. Don't heat exchangers have tiers too? Yes, and we checked it out, and they scale accordingly. Yeah, we can check it again if you want to. But if we go to, here it is, hot molten salt. And if we take the biomass power plant, which is sitting over here, the tier 2 biomass power plant over here has a crafting speed of 2. So we're making over here 40 hot molten salt per second. And if we put that into one of these boys over here at the appropriate stage over there, each one over here eats 10 per second, but has a crafting speed of 4, so that's again 40 per second. So for the biomass power plant, it goes 1-to-1 at some point in time. For the coal power plants and other stuff like that, there it's different. For the coal power plant, as you can see over here, the amount of power plants we need to actually make this amount of hot molten salt never really changes. The only thing that does change is our overall crafting speed, the temperature. and the amount of power that we need, but the amount of hot molten salt we make is always the same over here. For the coal power plants. For the biomass power plants, it's different. For the biomass power plants over here, it's over here. For the biomass power plants over here, the time that we need to craft these things always stays the same. So they become even more efficient the further on we go. There we go. Yeah, Little Luck, I'm already watching it. And I was already reading it before it came out. Well, not before it came out as itself, but before it came out as an anime. Because it was already a fun read. Here we go, here we go, here we go. But once the anime was announced, it was like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the anime. And thanks to Shangri-La La Frontier, that one is a lot of fun. That one is just fun. Also, gorgeous amount of animation in that one. Like, every time I look at it, I just go like, ah. And the intro song, man. The intro song. When the intro song was playing, I was like, wait a minute, is that Sim? And I was like, no, I don't recognize that band name. And then I looked it up, and it was like, oh, wait, that's basically a group project. And the singer of Sim is in it. Did you listen to the tutorial? The what? I skipped the first time, man. Good. All right. Petri dishes. Let's work on that. Now for the Petri dishes, there is one thing about the Petri dishes which we do get later on. I'm actually not quite sure. We don't need to look for liquids for there. Petri. There we go. Craft. There is a way for us to get way more Petri dish out of our, or a way more incubated Petri dish out of our Petri dish. I'm still not quite sure how this actually works and where those extra Petri dishes are coming from. I guess those PKS that we put in there over here somehow also replicate the glass they're in, but that's fine. But there are definitely ways for us to get more incubated Petri dishes out of our Petri dishes, which is pretty good and powerful. Now, this recipe over here does take 1,000 seconds, keep that in mind, but overall, this one over here, well, what does this make? This one makes like 0.125 per second. Compare that to this one over here, which is kind of hard to calculate because divided by 100 and then times 2. This one over here makes 0.3 per second. This one over here makes 0.125 per second. So it goes slower, but we do get more for our bang. What about this one over there? You over there, you make 0.05. And you make 0.05 as well. Wait, 0.05, 0.05. Yeah, that's the same speed. And then 15 over there. 20 times 15 is not 200. There we go. 1,000 seconds, 60 minutes, 40 seconds? Yes. And did you hear that One Piece will be reanimated by Studio Wit? Really? Are they going to be doing that? I mean, a One Piece... Well, they're probably not going to be reanimating the whole thing, I guess. They're probably going to do a recap thing. But a One Piece recap thingamajig? Or a bridged one? I would love to see that. Because I do... One Piece is good, don't get me wrong. I do love One Piece, but it has this absolutely annoying Dragon Ball effect going on for it, where they just animate every chapter, and those chapters are kind of short. And because they're so short, things just progress so fucking slowly. Like, good God, it's no fun watching it, in my opinion. But if they actually do make an abridged version of that, I would love it. I would absolutely love it. But also, again, the first episodes of the original One Piece, those were still pretty fast, or pretty good, because they had so much stuff to work with that they could easily just like animate at whatever pace they wanted to. But of course, at some point in time, they catched up, and then, yes. Yeah, probably is catching up to the source material. Exactly. And instead of just like letting it down or just letting it sit and waiting for it, they do the filler stuff, and that's just oof. No, please spare me. Spare me. Good. All right. Petri dishes. I'm getting distracted. Help me, Megatron. I'm getting distracted. Chat is talking about animes, the ones with the big titties, of course. And please, could you just tell them to maybe shut up? All right, we need these. We also need to figure out which one of these turds we're looking for. Needs a Rosengarten Saga. Wait, I think I have it on my discs somewhere. I have to check up on it. There we go. There we go. What is this one? What are we looking for? We're looking for the... Not the bioprinting, not the bioreactor. For the ground sample mine? Now, what's it called again? What did we just pick up? We picked up the microorganism mine. There we go. Good. The microorganism upgrade. Advanced cell culture system. From media, growth factors, and small molecules to fully optimize kits, reagents, and products to increase consistency in the data from cell expansion, verification, differentiation, and investigation of your final cell incubators.
Chat, are you imbeciles so starved for wisdom that the only thing left in your head are animes and oversized glands from Japanese illustrations? Such mind-numbing stupidity. Silence, and hear me roar a battle cry that shakes you out of your small-minded reveries. Growl louder than the fearsome Krankenwagen in your worst nightmares. Hear me. If I had to sit through one more round of this, I'd go as mad as that summer I had to listen to all the Schlager ever composed. Quiet now, Meerlingen, or feel the wrath of Megatron. Make silence your next Dierenverzorging. And that's Dutch for taking care of animals. The audacity.
How does he know about Schlager? Did anyone put Schlager in there? Or is it still in here? Nope. Here we go, here we go. Now, he just sincerely hates Schlager, which is a good thing. Alright, alright, alright. So the microorganism mine upgrade, that does exist, but it seems we have to choose one of these. So we cannot choose all of them, we have to choose one of these. And... I'm kind of thinking about... This one over here. This one over here is 0.125 per second. This one over here... Well, divided by 2... That's 7.5, and then by 100... That's 0.075. This is by far the slowest. This one over here is rather fast. It has the same output speed as this one, with the only difference that we basically skip one Petri dish, and we get one incubated Petri dish back. Skipping on the Petri dish, why not? We still need the agar. This one makes the most sense to me, actually. There we go, there we go. In one of the Electric Callboy songs, there was a warning list at the starting stating that amongst things such as death also contains German Schlager. Oof. Yeah, German Schlager, man. You can't. That's probably considered a war crime if you play that. Like, if you play German Schlager, like in a war zone, that's a war crime. That's an automatic war crime. People just go like, nah, please, no, stop it with the psychological warfare, man. We give up. Here, have our guns. We're gonna leave. Here we go, there we go. All right, we need, where's that thing? We need some assembly machines to make the Petri dishes themselves. And on top of that, we also need some of, where are they, where are they? They're actually also over here. They should be right next to this one, actually. Or close over here, there we go. Good, 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 good. Or Krankenauto, no, Krankenwagen. And Megatron definitely said Krankenwagen. What did he say over here? Yeah, here. Growl louder than the fearsome Krankenwagen in your worst nightmares. Good, 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 good. All right, let's make something stupid big. Because stupid big is usually the thing that we like to do over here. One thing we do need as well. Well, the petri dishes. The petri dishes we're probably going to be making. We're probably going to be bringing in the petri dishes themselves. Are we? Or are we going to be making the petri dishes on site? That's another good question. Let's see what we need for now. Let's just see how things will scale and form themselves. That's usually the best way to do this. So let's start over here with you. Make the petri dish thingies. Then you over there. Going to be sitting somewhere. You're going to be turning those petri dishes into incubated petri dishes. Keep in mind, this thing over here will pump out. Doesn't matter which recipe we use. Well, doesn't matter which recipe we use over here yet. But you over there will definitely always push out one petri dish every 5 seconds. Is there any way to make more petri dishes? No. This is the only recipe that we have. So there's no changing or anything over here. It's always one empty petri dish and one agar into one petri dish. Good. Then the agar, that is over here. These, I think, always go to 1-to-1 because unless there's another way of making agar, there is another way of making agar, which is not really the way we want to do it, which is kind of like boiling Arthurians over there. We don't need to worry about that. That's probably something where we need to do something else. But the only way to make agar for us is by cooking up seaweed over here. And we make one agar every 5 seconds. One of these takes one agar every 5 seconds, any petri dish. So this is a natural 1-to-1 build. The only thing we need to keep in mind over here is how much steam we need to push in over there. Can you do them in regular assemblers? Does it save space? Problem with regular assemblers is regular assemblers do not exist in electrical fashion. Regular assemblers are burner assembling machines. On the plus side, they do get more of a crafting speed bonus. But overall, nah, I don't really want to work with burnables over here. Good. Which means we also do need one seaweed per second over here. So let's start off with these things real quick. Now, we already made one of these. It's basically the same thing, or similar going to be to this one over there. I'm kind of hoping that we can somehow make it better. But I'm not quite sure if we can actually make this any better. So, it's one seaweed per second per machine. And if we put 2 of these together, or 3 of these together, or let's put 5 of these together. That's 5 seaweed per second into 1 petri dish per second. Good. We could easily extend this to 15 of these in a row, and then we're going to be making 3 petri dishes over here per second. Love Fun Seeker, hello there. How are you doing? Hope you're seeking all the fun. And there's this new batch of Clubmate over here. Extra fizzy, it seems. Extra fizzy. Expect all the fizz. Good. This is also 100 steam per second. 100 steam per second over here is absolutely fine. Even better, if we combine all of these up and do 3 of these rows, we will be sitting at 300 steam per second, which is perfectly fine. Actually, we can, for this one, we can go up all the way up to 400 steam per second. A couple of things I want to check up on real quick. Productivity modules. We can use them over here. That changes things a bit. If we can use productivity modules over here, and we technically have modules unlocked and beacons unlocked any second now, then the 1-to-1 ratio over here does not make any sense anymore. This will break, or it will not be running as efficient as it could go with modules. This is also a good candidate for modules from the get-go. And then you over there, you also have productivity modules, and you? You don't. Damn. But these two, they do come in productivity modules. So then we should make it different. Then doing it like this is not a good idea. Instead, we should then... Okay, just delete everything. Blah, blah. Then we just start off with the agar first. And now that we think about productivity modules, agar is something that we do need in other places as well. Agar is actually in bioreceptors, in magnetic beads, in manure bacteria, in MPDs, in comouts, in manure bacteria again, neuroprocessors, petri dishes, rock fruit. quality rock food and bioreceptors again, it would maybe make sense to just make a powerful agar making machine. And even make it so that we might just deprioritize this thing over here in general, because this one over here will be eating a lot of seaweed. Like, a tremendous amount of seaweed. It would even make sense if we just gave it its own little seaweed maker. And maybe just make a machine that just focuses on making agar. And you're fine. You started with 2 co-workers on a little bit of Factorio too, because one of them is a complete newbie in the game. And let me guess, how much sleep did he get the last couple of days? Is he already on vacation, or did he already like not show up to work anymore because he was like, the factory needs to grow, man. It needs to go bigger. So yes, a big agar machine makes a lot of sense. A tremendous amount of sense. So let's make a big agar machine. And then we get back to these things over here. So, seaweed. That's the recipe we're currently doing. That's by far the best recipe we can do right now. It's only going to get topped by adding iron dust to it, which will upgrade the production of every farm over here to 3 per second. And we're currently sitting at a farm that I think makes 1 per second. Yeah, 1 per second. So adding iron dust over here will bring it up to 3 per second. Both co-workers are on vacation. Only you has to work right now. Oh boy. Good. Okay, you at the moment, you make 1 per second as part of the recipe. However, your crafting speed, if we take a look at this farm over there, your crafting speed is basically 3. So you are already making 3 per second. Final crafting speed over here will be 16. Final crafting speed over here will be 4. With the best recipe available, that would be this one over here would be making 48 seaweed per second at the best recipe available per second at some point in time. Whereas these boys over here will be eating 4. However, we will also be adding beacons to it. All right. And now things... How far away are we from beacons? How far are we actually away from... This is the better beacon. This beacon over here. It's just down here. It's just down there. And it's really not that hard. We should really get into beacons. I do want the occasional beacon build, and this one just screams at me, make me a beacon build. So let's have a look at them real quick. They did change how beacons work, and not only beacons, they also kind of changed how the modules work a bit. Where the fuck are they? Where are they? Are they over here? Speed! Not spirit, speed! There we go. Bacon time? Yes. So yeah, the basic one over here already increases speed by 40%. The next one 60, the final one 100. That's a bit odd. You would be kind of thinking that this one would be maybe doing 75. And then wait, the 40, 60, 100. That's 20% more. Blah. Blah. Productivity. And productivity modules over here, they do reduce speed by 25, by 50, and by 75. But they do increase productivity as well. At the moment, each one of these machines can house a single module. Later on, we can house up to 4. And then our little beacon. The diet beacon. There we go. How many modules can you hold? Yeah, these over here are also... We have to kind of take a look at these. Subgroup module, items to place this 2. I think it can only hold 2. Which is good enough for the beacon itself, because the beacons themselves, they do have some special effects. If we go to the beacon over here... Where are they? AM, FM beacons. So the transmission effect over there, that's the one that's going to be very important. The transmission effect over here is dependent on the range and the power of the beacon itself. And that's basically the AM and the FM. There's still a typo over here. AM, it's all AM over here, it's all AM over there. Basically, if you push the range to the maximum and if you push the power to the maximum, you're probably going to die of power consumption. Because that's not really going to be the best way ever. However, if you... Okay. No, wait, it should be AM, AM. I'm reading it wrong. This is the diet beacon. That's the normal beacon. It's AM all the time, exactly. Yeah, but the lower the range is, the stronger the effect is. So if you set the range to the lowest and the power consumption to the highest, you get the biggest bang. And in this case, you will basically be setting AM to 5 and FM to 5, which will give you a transmission efficiency of exactly 0.1 times 5 times 5. That will give you a transmission effect of 2.5 in total. Which is really, really powerful. However, these beacons over here will then also cost us 5 to the power of 3. 5 to the power of 4 in this case. Ouch. That's... Ooh. That's 25, 125, and then that times 5 again, 625, divided by 2, about 300 megawatts per beacon. That's a lot of watts! However, that beacon would have, like I said, an efficiency of 2.5. So every module we put in there, for example, 2 10% prot power bonuses, which will be a power of 20%, times 2.5, would give us a total of 20% times 2.5, that is about 50% bonus. Only one beacon for each building and no overlap. Can't they overlap based upon their AM frequencies or something like that? Wasn't there something like that? But yes, I only want to do plans for like a single beacon per build, regardless. I don't really want to do any kind of shenanigans like that. Good. Which does also kind of mean that we might want to power protect our beacon builds, because beacon builds can be ultra power hungry. Especially if you have a browned scenario or something like that. We might want to put in not really brownout protections, but maybe like hookup protections, where if the accumulators next to it are not charged fully, that we just automatically disconnect this building over here. Is the collagen turret bad? I have the collagen turret. Which one do you mean? Also, there's some nuclear rods flying in the air. Be careful. There's a turret for incubated petri dishes. Oh, that one. Yeah, I kind of decided that one was kind of bad. Because of the crafting time over here. I mean, we do get more incubated petri dishes out of a petri dish, but we get 15 every 200 seconds. If you compare that to this one over here, it's... Yeah, actually, if you compare it to this one, it is a bit faster, because every 20 seconds we get 1.5. Whereas this one over here is not faster, but we save on petri dishes. And this one over here, every 20 seconds, well, every 10 seconds we get 1.25, which means every 20 seconds we get 2.5. This one over here is by far the best in terms. So you get 2.5 over here, you get 1.5 over here, you get 1 over here every 20, and 1 over here every 20. And making collagen over here, I guess it's not too hard to do. It's pretty easy, actually. It's just acetic acid, urea, and skin, and then boom, you got some collagen. But that, again, puts us then back to the point, well, first of all, this one over here does not have any kind of productivity modules. We're not thinking about that. And if we're looking at collagen for epoxy anyway, yeah, it will probably be fine. It will probably be fine. Yeah, 15 every 200 seconds. That is 1.5 every 20. If we just base it upon the 20-second recipe over here. 1 every 20 over here. 3 every 60, or 1 every 20 over here. 1.5 every 20 over there. And 2.5 every 20 over here. Alright. But then, if we're thinking beacons... Diet, not the big boy beacon, the diet beacon, please. But just to... These are the same size, aren't they? Ah! Fuckers. Alright, they're not. Good. All right, we could do something like this. This will give us a 50% productivity bonus for whatever recipe we look over here. And then the big question is, how much speed bonus do we get? And actually, now that I think about it, I got it all wrong. I got it completely wrong in my head, because we will only get a 10% productivity bonus. We do get a bigger speed bonus over here. Ah. The speed bonus. Yes. So let's go back over here, because we of course can't put any productivity bonus in here. Beacons do not accept productivity modules as of item productivity bonuses. But then, if we set the power to maximum, and if we set the range to maybe the lowest, or maybe the second lowest, then we get 0.1 times... Yeah, we should set the range to the second lowest, which is 24 tiles across. Because then we get a clean 1.0 transmission efficiency, or transmission. Which means the speed modules that we will be putting in should be able to fully offset... There we go. The speed modules over here give us a speed of plus 40 each. And you over there, you take away 25 each. So technically, we got... If we go with 50% efficiency transmission, well, we could go with some speed at least. Let's have a look. Let's have a little bit of a think about these. What other radiuses do we have? Sadly, we can only see like... Well, we see AM, FM over here. Do we have the other sizes in here as well? We don't. That's a bit annoying. I would love to be able to see this one with the correct size. In this case, like a lower size. But we can paint something together if we want to. Because if you think about it, size 8 might be good. That will give us 4 times 5 is 20. That will give us a factor of 2 for the speed bonus. And then a size of 8. A size of 8 from which point? Like starting from over here or starting from the center? Let's have a look at you. How wide are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It does matter. Actually, it does not matter. If we put you over there and put you over there, it should fit. Why don't you only need the size of 2 for all 4 buildings? I want to put more buildings around. Like the smallest size would be for 4. Very, very true. But I think if we could get away with this, and actually if you think about it, if we could get away with this, that would make me happy. Especially if we can put them in the corners like this. If this would fit, I would happily take this. Because this then looks like a solid production block. Alright, let's do some measurements. The only thing we can measure over here is we do know the size of you. So, yeah, let's do it like this real quick. It stops over there somewhere. I guess this is still in. How much is that? That's 32 over here. 32. Okay. And if we go by 8, that's 8. So that's 8. So that's 8. And that's 8. And if we do it like this, that should cover them all. And I think that's a very good idea if we do it like this. But that's going to be based upon the assumption that this works just like that. We should really focus beacon builds, or the beacon research. So let's do it like that right away. We definitely do want the rubber research as well. But we definitely want to get into good old beacons. Where are those fuckers? There you go, diet beacon. And for that we need all of these. We will need this, which we have already been researching. That, this, and then the next one is beacons. Good. And with this one over here, the beacon over here will be working at a transmission efficiency of 2. Which means the 2 speed modules on the air will be counting as 80%. That's a bonus of 160% speed for all of these. And they all got like a 10% productivity bonus on there, and they will then subtract a little bit from the overall speed. How much should they subtract again? Is it? Good thing we have it in there. They subtract 25. So plus 160, and then minus 25, that's plus 135. So they're basically going to be running at crafting speed 2.35. That's good. That's good. And if you add the 10% productivity bonus on top of that, we can pretty much say they're going to be running at a crafting speed of 2.5. 2.5 for our head cannon. And that means that each one of these makes 1 agar every 2 seconds. So these two together make 1. That's 1. That's 1. That's 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 per second in total from these machines over here. Sure. Let's think about this. I like this. And now to make it worse. Good. That also fits. There we go. There we go. All right. Now, 2.5. Each one of these already eats an input speed of 1 seaweed per second. So that's 2.5. That's 5. That's a total of 10 seaweed per second over here. I would just say that each one of these, or this block over here, will be connected to a single yellow belt of seaweed. And now we have a bit of an issue. Let's not do it like this. This is kind of terrible. Because we got inputs and outputs, and we're just probably going to go with a very standard grid build. Where we're just going to think of like inputs over here. And now that I think about this, can we move you over? Oh, we can. Oh, yes. Oh, off. Oh, that's going to be magnificent. Now, we do need this one down there. So inputs like this. Yeah, let's move you away a little bit. Turn you real quick. And then outputs. Like this. There we go. And that should do it for us. Yeah, we could of course go for the smaller size, but I kind of want to... I mean, I do kind of want to have a bit of a trade-off, and I think this is a good compromise. I mean, if we could do the same amount of machines with 4 times the beacon and a tremendous amount of extra power usage, but I think this is a really nice compact block, which is A, upgradable for the future, and B, sustainable in terms of inserter speed. So I think this one over here will be fine. I think this will be very, very fine. And it will definitely help us out in the agar production, because we can already see that agar builds are probably going to be like everywhere. I remember the agar builds we did like in the last phase, which were just absolutely ludicrous. So here we go. And this one over there, you are putting out this way. Also, why is that belt? Oh, no, wait, that's an input. That's an input. That's an input. In. Because we kind of pulled this a little bit further over there so that we can do this. And that. Whereas these over there, those are the outputs. And for the outputs, we do have to be careful of the pipes over here that will be there. Which does kind of mean that you need to be all the way over there. And you over there. And you over there. And then input, input. Input, input. Input, 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 input. At the moment, these put in items at the rate of 2.4 items per second. That's actually a bit too slow. Stack inserters is what we need over here. Or we just add, like, some extra inserters. There we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Extra inserters it is. Do have to keep a nice pattern though. Yeah. There you go. You over there, you over there. Extend this, and then you over there, and you over there. And that should do the trick. Yes. Good. And then extra outputs. For the outputs, we don't need to do too much extra. We do have a bit of a power issue over here, though. And over there. Wait a minute. The only reason we've got a power issue over there is... because... wait a minute. Oh, the power poles will not align if we copy-paste it like this. Oh! It was so gorgeous! Can we just redo power real quick? That would work. Oh, now we have to redo everything. No! God damn it. Doesn't work with the beacon? Oh, it will work. It will work. Oh, you mean this one over there? Oh. No! All right, okay. We have to rethink power. Now is this off? There we go. Now we got this. That's horrible. Does it even reach over there? No. It doesn't. This one doesn't even get any power. I think. Nope, there's no power over there. When do you get substations? Yeah, but substations is not gonna make this any better. It's only gonna make this worse. Because we would still have that off pattern. I mean, yeah, even though I kind of dislike doing it like this for now, this might be the correct step. Yes, everything is connected now, but then how do we get to you? We can do this. Oh, ooh. Oh, this could be fun. And then we are up to this pattern. And then the outside pattern like this. Kinda like it. The problem goes away if you did 4 instead of 16 buildings. Yeah, but then the power usage would go to the roof. So got to seed seaweed into this and extract the agar? Yes, exactly. This is nice. This is nice. It's now connectable in every direction. In that case, take the take the top 2 middle power poles and put them on in the middle. Oh, you mean these 2 over here? So we then have something like this. Oh yes, that's even better. That's even better. Yes. And now we got the nice little bubble pattern. There we go. Yeah, this is way better. This is way better. Now, we don't really want to make them stackable because I don't think we will be ever stacking them, but it needs to look nice, goddammit. Good. Input. Input. We do need to pull the input all the way over there because that's where the power is. And then actually we need 2 on each, so we need to pull it a little bit further. You can move the other ones one closer to the center. Nah, I do kind of like this one distance over here. Because technically, we could, in theory, do something like this if we want to. But practically, we're probably not going to do it like that. Oh, these got more power over here, but we're still going to have these inputs over there. In. All of these in. Good. That's the input done. And then the output going this way. Going that way. Also, now we have this really nice connection over there, which is a bit weird and a bit odd and a bit goofy. I like it. It's actually a thing I don't really like doing, but for some reason over here, it somehow makes more sense to me. Good, and then output over there, output over there. No, wait, not output over there, that won't work. Output over here, output over there. We do need to pull it down a little bit further. That's fine, that's fine. We can always pull things down. And then same thing over there, here. I mean, things have to look nice, right? Right? There we go. There we go. Good. Input, output. Would of course be even nicer if we could somehow... We could probably snake it through or something like that, but this is fine. This is fine. So like a bit of a quarter production. Alright, and then the only thing that's missing over here is the steam inputs. There we go. And then steam will be coming from some kind of steamworks on the side. And seaweed will be coming in directly. Simbrock, hello there. How you doing? It seems the soundbar has committed seppuku. Oof. So what was the last thing it said? Like, is this the Fancy Petri dishes? Well, this is the agar. We were kind of thinking about what we need to do over here. And we kind of decided that beacons is the way to go. So this is our first beacon build, more or less. We don't have beacons yet. We can research them. They are basically in the queue. They're in the pipe to be researched. But this is more or less our first beacon-based build. And the good thing is, the agar production over here can get productivity modules. The Petri dish production over there can get productivity modules. And you can already see how this thing will be going, because this build over here is also going to be true for this build over here. Here we go. And suddenly we get blocks. And you know what's even better than that? Wait a minute. Turn this thing around. Ah! Wait. Almost. We should be able to stack them together like this if I move you around like this. Oh, now it's become real good. Now it's become real good. Now, of course... Wait, is that input? Is that output? That is... Oh, we have to be careful here. We have to be careful here. How did Pi fix the issue from Pi 1.0 with stupid beaconing? Wait, what? How did Pi fix the issue from... Oh, there's no Pi beacons. The Pi beacons are different. They're basically SpaceX beacons, but SpaceX beacons on crack. Here. And they're called AM, FM beacons, and you get them like in the Diet version and in the Maxi version. And basically every beacon has two sliders, the AM slider and the FM slider. The AM is for the radius, and the FM is for the power of it. And if you set like the radius to the smallest and the power to the maximum, you will get the biggest bang, or the biggest beacon power. if you set the power to the maximum and the radius to the lowest, you will get a wide area beacon that gives a whole bunch of machines a good jolt. Or you set like the effect to the lowest and the radius to the lowest, and you can give everybody like a little bit. And based upon how you set up this thing up, the power consumption will change. For example, if you go like max effect, max size, then you will probably pay a horrendous sum in power, which is about 325 megawatts per beacon, which is a lot. However, if you reduce the size or if you reduce the effect, then power will go down. Races will be a bit off in the product module studio. Yeah, that's the whole reason why we are not doing this 1-to-1 anymore. But yeah, the ratio will be off. That is very, very, very true. But the thing is, we mostly want to make an agar making machine. And we actually don't really care about the Petri dish making machine. Now, the agar machine and the Petri dish machine will probably be sitting next to each other. In terms of, they will probably be connected via the same station that will be exporting the agar. So basically, wherever we're going to be making the agar build, right next to it will be the Petri dish build. Because the agar, we definitely want to export because other things love agar as well. But the first direct client of the agar over here is going to be the Petri dish build. Good. But can you tweak the beacons to deal with the production imbalance you will need where you were looking for close-ish? The productivity imbalance, that doesn't exist anymore. I mean, if you reference the things that we sometimes had buildings that had like a crafting speed of 1, some of them had a crafting speed of 0.5, and some of them had like a crafting speed of God knows what, that doesn't exist anymore. All machines in Pi are normalized to crafting speed 1. And all tier 2 machines are normalized to crafting speed 2. So if the recipe chain does not accept any productivity beacons or productivity modules, which is usually true for most Pi things, then you will not have to deal with that imbalance. However, for agar over here, agar does accept productivity modules, and we're definitely going to be feeding them productivity modules. So over here, we will have to do it a bit different. Also, same is probably going to be true for the seaweed. The seaweed over here, we're probably also going to be exporting. So we're going to basically make, we're basically going to be rebuilding this thing over here in bigger and better. Good. All right. Then, yes, basically this thing over there, input, if we use the beacons and the modules we have available at the stage we currently can research, 10 seaweed per second on top, 20 seaweed down here. Damn. There's a way we can fix that, though. We're going to keep this in block form, but we're going to skip this underground over here. I have red belts, yes, but I don't want to taint this build. We're just going to do it like this. That'll be fine. I mean, all the seaweed will be coming from somewhere. And... did I just use the output belt? I did use just the output belt. Wait a minute. Things already got confusing. Okay, yeah. Let's flip you around again. Alright. Flipped it around a couple of times. Just to make sure. This is an input, that's an input, and this is an input. And this input over there, we're going to be flipping you around. We're going to be cutting you over there. We're going to be cutting you over there. Good. What we could do, wait a minute, instead of flipping it like this, we can just feed more input from over here. And just do this. Here we go. Then we get the double input over here with some undergrounds to get us through here. And then we'll go to there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Red belts are tainting now? Well, the thing is, if we use red belts over here for this yellow build, once we upgrade this to red, we would have to upgrade our red belt to blue belt. And then we got an issue. Now we got everything in yellow. So once everything is in yellow, once we upgrade this to a red build, everything will still work as intended. Once we start mixing and matching yellow with red, we can't do that anymore. We can't do that. Well, it will most likely still work most of the time, but it will also break. And just adding like an extra belt over here like this, way easier. way easier. We're also not expecting that this thing over here will be eating the full yellow belt. We're gonna be understuffing it a bit, so that the belt will always be backed up. Or we suppose that the belt will always be backed up, so that the belt is always full, and we don't really care about anything. And that's basically it. That's basically it. Good. All right, and then the output will be coming out of the top somewhere. Good, agar build. How much is this now per second? What did we say? 1, 2, 4, 8 per second. We want more. That's 8. That's 16. And then we got the same issue over here. We're gonna cut you over there. And we're gonna double you in like this. That is currently 16 agar per second coming out. And we're not really going to try to max out this belt, but this is 1, 2, 4, 8 over there. That's big enough. And inputs over here is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 80 seaweed per second going in. I think this is fine. That's gonna be our concentrated little build. I fucking love it. The only thing we could do to make this a tiny bit better is if we move you over here, we move you over here. Not quite sure what happened over here, but that's not correct. Move you over there and move you up by 1. And then the power pole's in the way. Then we got the whole power pole issue again. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I was kind of getting cheeky and wanted to put in the, what's it called again? This thing over here. It will only break stuff. Let's put them on the outside. Here, we can place one over there. We can place one over there. We cannot place one over there. We're going to place one over there, one over there. And then... yeah, this is a bit off. Yeah, that's one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. Good. Good. Can you output handle it? Yes, because this is going to be 8 per second at maximum. Lamps! Oh, fuck, I forgot about the glorious lamps. A lamp over there, a lamp over there. Wait a minute. The belts everywhere. Why is the belts everywhere again? Well, actually, a lamp over here, a lamp over there, a lamp over here, a lamp over there. There we go. We don't need to double lamp this. Except over there, we've been terminated. There we go, there we go, there we go. You know all those temporary bot builds you had? You still have them? The temporary bot builds? What do you mean with temporary bot builds? There we go, there we go, there we go. And then more lamps over there. Nah, that'll be fine, that'll be fine. And then fancy guys, Megatron doing. Sorry, I was a little bit too into the build. Sorry about that. I forgot 2 lamps? Really? Where? They're everywhere. Number 3 and number 4. Counting from where? Here, there's 20 lamps in here. It's 4 lamps per row. There's 5 rows. Top right. There's a lamp over here, there's a lamp over there, there's a lamp over there, there's a lamp over here. No, they're definitely in, they're definitely in. No, this is fine, this is fine. This is perfect. Alright, but Seaweed now. 3 per second over here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Seaweed, you say? Oof. I mean, it's probably about time that we make a grand seaweed place. Like a grand seaweed place. Like a super duper grand, super ultra sexy seaweed place. Now, good thing is, we do got Mark III Seaweed modules, and I think the Mark IV ones are around the corner as well. I think Seaweed Mark IV is actually not too hard to do. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Okay, it's a little bit deeper in, but technically Seaweed Mark IV is just more molybdenum trioxide. It's just more molybdenum. Are the turret for the seaweed things? Yeah, we already got the turret for the seaweed. We do not require any salt water. How far until the Mark II seaweed building? That is also within our grasp. But we are not there yet. There we go. It has actually already been in our grasp. We just never got to it. We can technically do these. But yes, that will only make things faster. Now we need to come up with some kind of idea. If we just assume, and we're just going to assume, that these machines over here have a crafting speed of 16. That is then already too far. Crafting speed of 4. That's what we're going to calculate with. Because then they grow, then they only can grow on one dimension anymore, which is the recipe. The recipe will go up even further. Best recipe makes 3 per second. So one of these, in theory, would make 12 per second. Which would one-to-one these to those. But as a matter of fact, that's not how this is gonna happen. That's not how any of this happens. Here we go. There we go. And knowing Bolt, if he gets machines that are twice as fast, he's going to double the build anyway. Most likely. Nah, the seaweed. I mean, this thing over here at the moment makes 3 per second and currently has a crafting speed of 3. So, no, this one makes 1 per second and has a crafting speed of 3. The final one has a 3 per second and a crafting speed of 3. That's 9 per second. And best one will be... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, one of these makes 3 per second at the moment. And these over here, at their current rate and current speed, need 4 per second. So this is almost a 1-to-1. However, we're definitely going to need more. But like I said, this should be 2 distinguished builds. Seaweed is going to be one thing. This thing is going to be sitting right next to it, being fed over by the seaweed farm. So let's do this thing first. This thing over here is going to be called agar. Megatron, can you just scream agar for me? There we go. Lots of it. Lots. Like lots. There we go. No, not over there. Put it over there. Good. Now we can get rid of this thing. Be gone. We should already put you in there. And put you over there so that we can use you later. Then, as for the seaweed in general over here. Oh boy.
Old Viking! You command me like I'm some puppet on strings!
Yes?
You mistaken simpleton! But it is
Maybe?
your sorry lot to seek amusement in the wild bellows of my metallic might. So be it! Hear me now, chat and creator alike. Agar! That echoes louder than the time I dropped all my beloved bottle cap collection. Satisfactory! Now let's proceed. Unwainte curle, which is German for uncried sissies.
What?
Ha!
What? Unweinte Kerle. Alright, Megatron. So be it. Alright, the seaweed farm. Not like this. 1, 2, at least 2 distance over here. Actually, 1 distance could be more than enough. We are going to get faster belt. Maximum crafting speed over here is going to be 16. Best recipe is going to be 3 per second. That's 48 seaweed per second. Our fastest belt is like 45. If we max out the belt, so be it. Then these buildings over here will be running on less efficiency. We could, in theory, tweak the amount of modules in the building to make it so that we get the most optimal result. But then again, if these back up, so be it. Let them back up. We do have 2 different inputs for the best seaweed recipe ever. Let's have a look at the best seaweed recipe ever. It's over here. At the moment, we only need fertilizer and some carbon dioxide and some slaked lime. The best one over here will also add some iron or dust to it. And that will give us like a metric ton of seaweed, which will be really, 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 really good. This is also where the 3 per second comes from, like 60 seaweed every 20 seconds, and then times the crafting speed, and then you basically know how fast you're going. And with a crafting speed of 16 times 3, that's 48. Good. Fertilizer will be coming in at a rate of less than 1 per second, basically 0.8 per second, and then iron ore dust will be coming in at a rate of 2.4 per second. Both of which we could do, well, 2.4 per second per farm at maximum speed, which means at most a yellow belt can feed 6 of these, but a blue belt can feed up to 18 of these. All right, I got some numbers in my mind. We also have to keep in mind that we do have these liquid outputs. Let's move these downwards. Let's move these upwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could do a half and half belt. We could do 2 half and half belts if you think about it. There's no reason to not do 2 half and half belts. Because then we can just skip the long-head inserters and just immediately go with like short-head inserters. Which I guess will be fine. And then we put like a power pole over here. We put a power pole over there. Wait, is that correct? Can we move you one further down? Yeah, you over there. You over there. Good. Then let's clean up this a little bit. Let's focus on the output real quick, because the output will be sitting over here and over there. Yeah, that will fit. Because we're going to have something like this. And then we get the double output over there. And then, of course, we're going to connect you like this and connect you like that. And then we are good over here. If we pull you back a little bit more and pull you back a little bit more, then we can even put in the construction pole over there. Good. And then let's do this one more time. And the more I look at this, yeah, actually, I was kind of thinking that this might be... Yeah, this is fine. This is perfectly fine. I was a little bit under the impression that we might need to... Well, every second one over here will be fine off the output poles, so that will be good as well. As for the power poles, we do need more power over here. We do need more power over there. We do need more power over here, as well as over there. Aren't you missing half your outputs? I only got 1 output. For seaweed at least. Oh, don't place it. I mean, the other one's down here. And then you're up, and you're that way. And then the only thing we need to do is the inputs. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. There we go. And then don't place it. And then we do it like this. And just copy over this real quick. But leave this part out. Good. And that's gonna be the concentrated seaweed farm. Now you can already imagine that there's gonna be like the station right down here. Very close to this. And this one over here is not gonna be built in that much depth. But we're gonna be building it like this. And then the only thing we need over here is the carbon dioxide and the other inputs. For the slaked lime, we can just import lime from the outside. We can maybe even import slaked lime from the outside. We will have to see. Here we go. Here. Off by 1. And destroy that one. Sorry about that. Good. And then we can do something like this. We can do something like that. That's already... It's not going to be 8... Well, at some point in time it's going to be 8 belts. But let's just go for the good old 16. It doesn't really seem like a lot, but this is actually quite a lot of seaweed. We're still working how to deliver 5,000 sand per minute to your next little plate plant. Make the sand on site, don't deliver it. I definitely don't want to fuck around with sand this playthrough. Okay, at the moment, each one of these, 3 per second. And then we got 16 of these, that's 48 per second. That is a number. Once we upgrade to the tier 2 machine, it's going to be 96 per second, and that's going to be more than enough to feed up. Well, is it going to be more than enough? Why is my inner loot goblin telling me to double it down again? I need another one. I have to make another one. Double it down! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And the fact that you see you every day working on this is just to say that commend your sanity and your consistency. You're a special human. You know where special humans go? Into the asylum. Special. Let's see. We could do it like this. Oh, we could make a ginormous top-heavy head squid out of this one. Caladorn. Special humans belong with you. Yes, they do. Caladorn, have you been watching GTFO on the weekend when we played it? Have you seen the magnificent tentacle room that we were in? Do it? We're definitely gonna do it, but kind of thinking about how the belts would be best for this one. Also, we do have to flip. Well, we can hand flip one of those. I kind of have to check up on something real quick before we decide on that. Put you over there for a second. All right. Provider station. How many slots do we have available over here in total? I mean, it's going to be like... This one over here already gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, that's a lot. That's 9. I mean, that's 8. And then... That's 16. Yeah, we're full. We're definitely full. I don't really think we can make this any bigger. I do want to, but if we want to make it bigger, we're probably gonna have to make another one. Your new eye medication is doing weird things to you. Are you now post 2020 site? Are you already at like 4020? Oh wait, that's the other one. 4020 side is the one. Well, you know 4020 side. It's where you do a lot of weed. Are you gonna make the slate climb on site? Yes, most likely. And making slate climb on site is no issue if we have this big fucker going around. Where is he? This big fucker. 16 in and 8 out. Gonna have to keep 2 trains on each side to make that work. Very true. Very true. But keep in mind that we do have buildings over here that will be feeding off of it. There are gonna be like... There's gonna be at least 8 additional outputs over here. Which is going, of course, into this magnificent machine. And this one over here has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this one has 8 additional inputs. So basically, we're going to be pushing all of this into the station and into the agar machine. If things back up, then things will back up quite fast. We might even want to buffer it into another station first before we send it out into the agar machine. That makes a lot of sense if you think about it. So if we push you up real quick and we make another one of you and place you right over there. Cut these, cut those. I put over there, I put over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have to do this a little bit more fancy. Good, good, good. Greyclaw, hello there. Will I be able to get the victory screen in Pi HM before end of year? Yes. You didn't say which year. Woo. Lucky. All right. Here we go. Here we go. 2 over there. 2025 or bust. But we should be done by 2025. All right. All right. And cut these, cut those. In you go. And then 2 over there and 2 over there. so that we have enough over here as a buffer. This looks so weird. All right, let's start making connections. Let's become Nokia. Oh, I do maybe see an issue over here. Oh, actually, it's the perfect distance. No, wait a minute. It's the perfect distance, but the wrong orientation of the belt. Is that 2 squids making love? No, it's actually 3. But doing 3 squids at once is against Twitch terms of services, so we say it's 2. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I also got another issue. I guess we got more inputs coming from this side. Here we go. In. Well. That's how any of this works. All right. Here we go. That's not how any of this works at all. Unless we do something really, really stupid over here. And by really, really stupid, I mean, you go this way, you go that way. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect! First try. There we go. Nope. Yeah, I'll have to replace you. That was the wrong button. Good. Crying from the spaghetti? It'll work. It'll be fine. Yes. That's gonna be the Seaweed stations from the future. Good. Now, we probably do have to put down some kind of... Well, should we just let it overflow? Yeah, I think it should be fine. And there's a special place for hell for people to do this. Yeah, it's called being an engineer, and I'm sorry to say, but the hell is full of engineers. You know why there's an AC down there? Engineers everywhere. You know why heaven sucks? No engineers. Nope, Bolt doesn't go to hell. He comes back to comes to Cthulhu Dimension instead. Yeah, that kind of sucks over there as well. There's no engineers there either. Only the ones that kind of actually read the menu and were like, what does this sentence do? And then they kind of end up in the Cthulhu Dimension. All right. Wait, are engineers evil? Yes, they are. I mean, have you ever seen an engineer do their own thing? They usually go around and go like, here. You see that mountain over there? I'm gonna fuck it up. And then they start engineering like a dam, a mine, and everything else. And when it breaks down, everybody dies. An engineer dies and goes to hell. Pretty soon the engineer gets satisfied with the level of comfort in hell and starts designing building improvements. And after a while, they got air conditioning, flush toilets, escalators, and the engineer's a pretty popular guy. And only God calls Satan up on the telephone with his sneer and says, how's it going down there? And Satan responds, oh, things are going great. Exactly. You're a software engineer? Is it just evil? No, software engineers are the worst. I know that because I'm also one. They're absolute lazy bastards. They automate everything. Here we go. All right. Sure. Seaweed. Why does it kind of feel like it's somehow off? We got the reason why it kind of feels somehow off is you can't really see the issue over here. These belts over here, I think, are already backing up quite hard. And this thing over here will definitely not be able to grow anymore. Because each one of these makes 3 per second. And we got 8 of them. That's 24 per second. That's already maxing this thing out by a lot. And these recipes will only get better over time. So doing it like this is actually the better way to do it. We might need to set up some more custom logic over here for the decider to decide when this one over here opens up, actually. And we might just want to put in some more logic around in general. But yes, this will be one of the parts that we're going to be doing over here. Another thing we, of course, need is a station where we then request the iron ore dust, as well as requesting in the, the fertilizer, so that we can make this thing over here work. Carbon dioxide over here. The carbon dioxide we can easily make on site by squishing in or recycling our own seaweed. That should be good enough to make the carbon dioxide that we need. And the slate lime we're also going to be making on site, but that will be something on the side. This is not really that important for this build. So this one over here is going to be like the seaweed spaghettori. Spaghettori. There we go. Good. Alerts broken? No, alerts are off at the moment. Oh, shit. I should probably fix those alerts sooner than later, because I kind of missed this almost. Avery, thank you so much for notifying me. Hello there, Raiders. I look away for like 1 second, and then suddenly, huh? There's like 89 people over here. Yeah, nobody calls Megatron in. Yeah, Megatron is not hooked up to raids yet, but Megatron does handle the raids for us. Megatron. Look over here. We got Team McIntyre. Team... The streamer is called Team McIntyre. There we go. That's his name. Perfect. Could you give Team McIntyre an absolutely magnificent shout out? Tell me everything you know about him. Tell me how good he is at streaming, what he does best, what he does worst, and what's making him special, and why we should leave him a follow. There we go. Yes, Avery, sorry. I'm actually working on my alerts. We got ChatGPT hooked up to well, not all the alert systems yet, but most of the alert systems yet. But I just didn't do shit yesterday because I was actually enjoying my vacation. So sadly, there's no improvement since yesterday. What he does most, Factorio 100% speedrunning. What he does worst, Factorio 100% speedrunning. Oh, so you're coming from a speedrunning? Actually, I don't even think I'm following you. Let me check real quick. There we go. I am not following. There we go. Yeah, so you're coming in from a speedrunning Factorio to probably the slowest game of Factorio yet, where we just sit there and design atrocious, absolutely atrocious Spaghetti Mania builds in this utterly insane big base that is just doing chemical science at the moment. Yeah, we are playing Pi, and we are at chemical science. And chemical science is a big thing in Pi because it took us about, well, when did we get chemical science? We can see over here. It took us 890 hours to get to chemical science. Demon PM, hello there. How you doing? And sanity and base size are inversely connected. They are. And so...
Team McIntyre!
There we go.
The name rings as sincere as the chime from striking another round of battle caps on the nearby metal plot, or metal plates. This human's streaming abilities are as possible as perusing an entire archive of Autobots' dull and utterly unamusing humor. But what sets him apart, you ask?
Yes, please.
His Schwäche, or weakness, for the same chanting pastime as these wagging achte sausages in chat. Only that he channels his obsession into a stream. The fool. Though amidst his mediocrity, he gloriously revels in his failures, as we should. Bold Viking, grasping defeat from the jaws of victory like I from Optimus Prime. So for that, and merely this alone, I command chat to give him a follow. Shout a dreadful hail, Team McIntyre.
There we go. He even got the name correct.
You both earn my nod of approval, which is as rare as organize a decent scrum meeting. Absolutely magnificent. Preposterous. Try reining in your vocabulary inflation, Bold Viking. I wouldn't want to die in laughter again. Moo-ha-ha BP.
What the hell? What was the last part? Muhaha BLP? Where did the BLP come from? Those good scrum meetings. Yes. And how much seaweed is that going to be at the moment? It's going to be making, what was it, like 20 farms? We can actually check over here. We already got on here. It's 16 farms. It's going to be making 48 seaweed per second at this moment in time. At some point in time, it's going to be making... how many belt connections was that? 16? No, 8. No, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? It's basically 16 belts, yes. 16. At some point in time, we'll be making 16 blue belts of seaweed. This is good enough. This is good enough. Good. But yes, we're doing Pi over here. And, well, Pi is... It's a fun place, all right, where you make big magnificent things as Coal Power Island over here, where we just have this one massive coal processor bringing in the raw coal, processing it all into processed coal, actually into better coal over here, which then all goes over here into this big coke factory where we make massive belts of coke over here, which for one part goes to the power plants over here, because we do need power in this place, and for the other part it just gets exported into... whoever needs it, wherever it needs to go, it goes somewhere. Most of the time, I don't even really know where things go in my base anymore. Things just go wherever they please. We also made this big, massive sodium hydroxide buffer over here last time around, but that's now just blinking along, so that's perfectly fine as well. Which does kind of mean, are we backed up on acetylene? Please tell me we're backed up on acetylene. Where is it even going out of? It is leaving the base over there. And we are backed up on acetylene, which is really good. Good. We've also been working on these auxiliary power plants over here, which are also lovely biomass power plants. We're actually out of biomass. Like, entirely. Wait a minute, what? Where did all my biomass go? Well, technically, these over here will be replacing these biomass power plants over there. But there's also no biomass over there. I guess we are actually using up all the biomass going around. We might actually need to stop those down there for a while. Most of the biomass should be coming from, and I guess that's maybe also part of the problem, from over here. And yeah, there's no... all of the biomass. 1. Another. 2. Yeah, there doesn't really seem to be any biomass going on over here because there's no butchering being done. And there's no butchering being done because we are backed up on brains. And lards. And bone meal, and everything else. Well then, again, Team McIntyre, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, have we already talked enough about Team McIntyre? Go, get over there and leave them a follow. They're bloody amazing. Thank you so much for the raid again. We also backed up on Photo Wars, which is a thing, and we're also backed up on our Xyphos, mostly because we're probably backed up on Atrophied Blood, because we never fixed that. And we probably should fix that at some point in time. Good. No using dried biomass. Dried biomass is being done over here. The biomass power plants over here are being turning it into dried biomass. But that's the only place where we use dried biomass, where we're not turning all our biomass into dried biomass. Well then, well, that's partially good, I guess. I'm actually still surprised that these are still somehow operating, even though there is nothing left over here. I'm actually not quite sure how... we'll probably just watch these over here just turn themselves off. Okay, but you are still getting some biomass every now and then, so that is fine over here as well. Good. But yes, we're currently looking into seaweed, actually into agar production, and actually into incubated petri dish production, because we were kind of thinking about which one over here we should do, and we should probably go for the collagen powered incubated petri dish production, because this one over here is easier to reach and faster for us to do than this one over here where we need the PKS. As for the PKS, we will need Pi Science Pack 3, which is... oh, it requires Pi Science Pack 3, which means it's pretty far down the tech tree. Yes, it's... that will be July next year. Good. Perfect. Alright, but yes, so we got the seaweed farm, we got the agar farm, and now the only thing we need left to put in there as well is going to be the microorganism mine, an appropriately sized one. As for the microorganism mine, we can't really put down any kind of modules over here to make this thing be more productive. The only thing we can do over here is put in even more speed modules. Now, we could, of course, take ourselves the same build over here that we used for the agar, And good thing about these microorganism mines is they are the exact same size as these over here. And the only downside is that we got 2 different inputs over here, where we need to think about it a little bit. Now, on the plus side, the recipe does have crafting time of 200 seconds, which means we basically need 0.5 petri dish per second. Yeah, I think we can half and half belt those. Fallen Angel, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wasn't it possible to prot the entire petri dish chain in the past? Maybe, but in the past, the turret upgrades weren't as much in as they are right now, and we do get a turret recipe upgrade for the microorganism ore mine. But yes, I mean, this part over there is still prot modulable. This one over there, still prot modulable. This one over here has a special recipe. But we need to think of that in the back of our head. Nevertheless, worst case scenario, this one over here has a 1-to-1 recipe, which still goes on for 20 seconds on its own. And if we use the Power 2 effect transmission beacon over there, that means we can put in 2 speed modules over there at 40%, so that's 80%, plus a speed module in there at another 40%, so that is, wait a minute, that's 160%, 200%. So these things over here will be going at crafting speed 3, which is blazingly fast, and making like 1 petri dish every 6.666666667 seconds. Yeah, it's gonna be slow as fuck, man. You should already be able to make them. Not yet, but they are in here. We're making our way over to get to wind power. Do we really need wind power for this? Oh yeah, we do. There we go. There we go. And Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the resub. Megatron, we got here a very, very exquisite model of a Decepticon. It's Fallen Angel, who has already been with us for 41 months. Can you tell us something good about Fallen Angel? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And why the agar now made the build with a lot of excess steam? Made the build with a lot of excess steam? No, but we do kind of want to... Well, agar, for one, is going to be required for other things as well. We basically want to export agar as well as use it to make the petri dishes over here. I mean, this one over here goes 1-to-1, and the reason why we made the dedicated build is because we got productivity modules, so we can't 1-to-1 it anymore. So, because we can't 1-to-1 it anymore, we basically now, make a dedicated build for agar, a dedicated build for petri dishes, and then a dedicated build for the other one, the
Fallen Angel,
petri dish
or
build.
should I say, broken-winged trifle. This creature has been with us for 41 months and still can't transform without squeaking like a rata or rat with its tail caught. But alas, this banged-up heap of bolts does possess one saving grace. Its ability to, persist. Yes, persist. Like the smell of burnt tires or the lingering torment of Michael Bay's movies. Ha! I suppose I can say, good job. You're as persistent as a Jam-Dutton cable, which is German for data cable. And equally as annoying. Now move along and do something productive or delightful, like humiliating an Autobot. Moo-ha-ha-ha. Ugh, I feel old. Wasn't it just yesterday when we started this stream?
No, Megatron, we started to stream like 4 years ago. So that was 5 years ago? No, pretty much 4 years ago. Pretty much 4 years ago. Alright, alright. There are some things we do need to fix up over here if we want to use this for the other build as well. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, kick these out, they're not required. And then connect the view. That's fine. And then kick a view. Confirms this Megatron is definitely broken. Oh yes, he's broken, alright. He's definitely broken. So, petri dishes and agar.
4 years! De Veer Jaren, Or 4 years, as you Netherlanders say. Has it been that long already? Bull Viking, your existence erodes my patience faster than acid rain on cheap metal. I can't believe it's been 4 years of looking at your pitiful face and your even more pitiful attempts at humor.
Yes.
Maybe that's why I feel so old. Gah! My circuitry aches with annoyance. Like a rusty nail named Bold Viking, you've nailed yourself into my databank, providing continuous irritation like a constant, screeching string quartet. Muaha! The only obsidi is the bottle caps. Can't get enough of those.
There you go. There you go. It's being a little bit mean today. Aw, Megatron's being mean. Little fucker. But yes, for the Angel, I've not worked on Megatron yesterday. I've been doing other stuff yesterday. I do kind of hope that I get some time in tomorrow. I have to be at my company's place tomorrow at some point in time. Which also means I have to plan some transit and stuff like that, which is already gonna be annoying because it's cold outside. I actually don't really want to leave the house because it's cold outside. All right, it's one petri dish every 5 seconds. Even at the crafting speed, highest crafting speed, I think we can double this down without any issue. There we go. Oh, are they? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck happened over here? How did you end over there? Yeah, now it fits. Petri dish built. Still half a day at work before you can go on vacation? Ah, there you go. That's why the cars are heated? Yeah, but I don't have a car. That's the issue. And I will be going by train, which is fine. And the train is heated, but the station is not. And then walking from the station to where I need to go and walking from home to where the station is, that's also not heated. So it's going to be like, ah. And you've been on vacation since August 2022. Ooh, I do hope you find something new soon, man. Heated train in the winter. I'm going with the ICE train, man. It should be heated. They want to pick you up when you get home? No, not really. And also, it would make no sense because basically I need to walk to like the tram station, which is just like down the street over there. And then the tram station stops directly at where the central station is. And then from the central station, it's just over to the next city over. Or the next couple cities over, actually. It's just an hour by train, actually. It's quite far. And then it's, again, from that station into, like, the tram station. And then from the tram station, it's like, yeah. Heating only works in the summer and the AC only works in the winter? Yeah. If you don't work with an injury, doctors are slow to resolve it. At least you're getting paid, right? I hope you're getting paid, man. Downward belt needs some undergrounds? I think they're all in. They're kind of hard to see because they're behind this little fucker over there. Oh, wait, this one. No, this one also has one. I'm pretty sure the downward belts are correct. If not, we're gonna notice it quite fast. Because once we start filling this thing up, we will see it right. You're being paid, still sitting on long-term disability. So I took the streaming with Doof. Just be careful. If you're basically getting... Well, you're technically still on a work contract. I'm not quite sure. Well, it kind of also depends on where you live and where you are. But if you are on a work contract and you're getting like medical paid or leave, then be careful by making money on the side by things like Twitch and that, because technically you have to deduct that. There we go. There we go. And I know a couple of people who got into trouble because of that. But if it's not that much money, then people usually don't care. But it was definitely something they asked me, like, oh, yes, your only employer is this? Yes. Are you doing anything on the side? Yes, I'm also doing Twitch. What? How much are you making over there? Oh, about this much? Whoa. Wait, you can get paid? Yes, you can get paid. If you make enough money on Twitch, that is, however. All right, Petri dishes, Petri dishes, Petri dishes. Now, technically, Petri dishes and agar go 1-to-1. This is not even remotely 1-to-1. Did I overdo this? I so overdid this, right? Yeah, it really depends on your local rules. But most of the time, I mean, if it's not really that much, and then usually people, or like the people that work on it, go like, yeah, it'll be fine. If it's in Canada, Doc Spanner might know how the rules is in Canada. And Bot was building a fortune from Twitch to put up with Pi for this long. Well, to be perfectly honest, Pyanodons is what made me Twitch partner, so gotta give him that at least. Yeah, I just doubled this one down, but I don't think we can even... I don't think we can handle this. It will work over here for this part. This part needs to be this size. But this part over there does not need to be this size. This part can stay this size. You made me partner. That is very true. Everybody in here made me partner. Even the people that are in here that were not in here back then, even those made me partner. There we go. Yeah, but Maniac, you're absolutely correct about that. I mean, I can play Pyanodons all day, but if there would not be like a consistent amount of you coming in here every day, probably not even watching me to play Pyanodons, but just to be here because we just enjoy ourselves over here. That's what made me partner. Pretty much. Here we go. Here we go. All right. That's going to be making these boys over there. And then we need to cut these. Because now we need this recipe. There we go. There we go. And was it the company thing? Yes. Maybe. Also, Lazarek, I can also fully understand that you might not want to answer everything in chat, because maybe things get personal right fast. but I'm pretty sure Doc Spano knows, because Doc Spano, actually his name, he's not really a doctor, but he does know a thing about rules and stuff like that. But he should know. He should know. Oh, that was a little bit too much. You be open about what happened? All right, that's fine. But I do understand that sometimes people just don't sit there and go like, yeah, actually, I don't really want to talk too much about this. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Yeah, this is more what we want. So technically, each one of these makes like one every 20 seconds. How many do we have now? We got about 64 of them. So that's a total of, let's just assume it's 60 for easier math. That's 3 incubated Petri dishes per second. Oh, fuck. Now, we do get a crafting speed of 3 out of this with beacons. So we then we upgrade those 3 per second to a total of 9 per second. Oh, fuck. And then with the better recipe, we can upgrade it even further from 9 per second to 13.5 per second. Oh, fuck. I guess that's fine. We could double it down one more time. I mean, 13.5 per second. That's 9 per second input. The other thing that we have made that's making the Petri dishes for us is sitting there at 32 machines. 32 machines? Yeah, 32 machines. Really? 32 machines? What's half this one? Yeah, 32 machines. 32 machines sitting at the crafting speed of about 2, maybe 2 at the moment. And making 1 every 5 seconds. 32, that's 6 per second. A crafting speed of 2, 12 per second. 10% productivity on top of that. That's a yellow belt coming out of that. And what do we say about this one over here? This one is 3, 9. Yeah, actually, it kind of fits. Kind of fits. Let's keep it at this. The scale for a blue belt will be fine. Yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. I think this will be good. 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 Okay, and now we need to get all of this together and place it somewhere. Yeah, put you over there. Also, turn this into signals. Put you over there. Turn this into signals. Put you over there. So this is the Seaweed. We're missing the agar one. Wait, did I never make the agar one? Wait. Wait, what? No, the agar one is over there. There we go. No, well, bot's already coming over. And this is the agar one. So, agar. Yeah, these 4 over there. That'll be fine. Alright. And then we need to find a place over here where we make this thing. Good. You've been on Doof stream almost every day for the last several months. Nice. I mean, Doof needs all the help. I mean, if you let Doof alone in the factory, he's just gonna make a mess of it. We know that. Also, if he's playing like I do have to say one thing. Doof is the reason why I've already sleep cycled my sleep cycle 2 times already in a row. Because for whatever reason, like when he's playing like his community days on Friday, like I sit at my PC, like stream is over, I'm just relaxing a bit, and then at some point in time at like 3 or 4 a.m. he starts playing Lethal Company with his community, and I sit there like, I'll join, and then it's like 6 or 7 a.m. and I sit there, fuck, why did I do that? And then my sleep cycle is more or less broken again. Next time, tell me when you play Lethal. Yes, I will. Though, if Doof is playing again on Friday, then I will probably be joining Doof again. Because it is a lot of fun. Alright, we don't need this. This can go. That can go. That can go. And that can go. Lethal to sleep. Yeah, but like I said, I'm still kind of hoping that the game gets a couple more updates. I mean, the game is fun. Absolutely fun. I really do enjoy the game. But you do get to the point where you've seen everything quite fast, quite often. And then you sit there, you're like, this is cool. Now I want more of it. And then you're like, there's nothing more at the moment. How many were we? The Doof streams are usually like 10, 12 people or something like that. So it's usually like just this insane, chaotic group of people just running in and then just dying left, right, and center. There's not an end game yet, but I would love to see an end game goal. Yeah, or something that's how to put it. I mean, at the moment, it's. I mean, usually you go into the game and you start collecting scrap, but the collecting part is sometimes a little bit rough because sometimes you don't find anything at all, or sometimes things are very far away, which is fine. But sometimes you have to carry so much shit that you sit there and you go like, I need more hands and stuff like that. I don't know. There's a lot of opportunity in the game. Let's put it like that. There's a lot of opportunity in the game. All right, we need to make a build. Where are we going to be placing this thing? It's going to be big. It's going to be annoying. It usually has a flashlight or a shovel and owl, and I carry a radio, and sometimes it works and sometimes we both die. Yep. I also tried shoveling things more. I always die, man. If no idea how to mod Lethal Company, it's pretty easy actually. You just drop those files into the Steam install and then it works. And if you're on Linux, you have to do one extra step where you have to load the libraries with a special preload command, and then it works as well. And fun fact, Lethal Company outsold Call of Duty. Here we go. But where can you see what mods you need? Well, Doof had a list of things to install, and there was only two things, like the bigger lobby mod and then something that goes into addition with that, so that you can, I think, even load the mods. Yeah, Lazarek, if you got a link of that still, just put it in chat. It'll be fine. All right. We need some space. We do have space. What do we need in total? We do need to be close by this place. The closer, the better. The agar wants to be over here at some point in time, so the closer, the better. There's a whole bunch of biters down here, which I don't really want to deal with right now. The seaweed machine and everything around it is gonna eat a lot of pollution, which is good. Which is really, really good. We could extend over here into the unknown. And maybe place it over here. I mean, we could just start building out this way. There's only a couple of nests in the way over here. Do a bit of biter combat. And then start building out over here into the boonies. That seems like a lot of work. I kind of want to do it a little bit faster than that. If we think down here... The Family Guy TV mod is the only mod you need. The Family Guy TV mod. Wait, don't tell me. Let me guess it. Let's see. I have no clue. Is it like just like the Family Guy guy with the TV running after you or something like that? We could build it. There's rare earth over there. We could build it over here. I think we got enough space over here, actually. Yeah, let's do it over here. Then we can also fix up this pipe over there and stuff like that. Let's go over there. There are some worms over there we should take care of, but we got some rockets. It'll be fine. Just the TV playing Family Guy in the ship. I see. Yeah, it's probably going to be a bit of an issue if you try to stream the game, man. Good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's lots of mods for Lethal Company out there as well. And the fun part about Lethal Company at the moment is it feels like Phasmophobia all over again, which means Lethal Company is going to be like getting a whole bunch of attention for a whole bunch of time. And then like in about half a year or a year from now on, we get like 10 new games that are similar to Lethal Company and they're all going to be terrible. And meanwhile, Lethal Company probably sits there and goes like, I need more features. I mean, it's only one guy that's doing it, and that guy is probably going to be very happy if it outsold Call of Duty. He's going to be sitting there going like, okay, I can probably now full-time this. Let's figure out what to do with all of this stuff. Here we go. Good. All right, connect the view. Is it Concerned Ape? Is it? No, really? Is it Concerned Ape? I should never checked. It's the same thing though? Oh, yes. Yeah, for Concerned Ape, it was the same thing. This one is... He did do a couple of games before that. I mean, it's not like he has no experience. Well, happy for that guy. And speaking of Concerned Ape, I'm still waiting for that next Stardew Valley update. I was kind of hoping it would be out by Christmas, so I could play it over the Christmas period. Oh god, that's so many behemoth worms. Why is it so many PM? They're gonna eat me. They're so gonna eat me. It's all behemoths. That's like 6 rockets each. Yep, they hit me. I think that's 4 for you. No. Oh, is it 6 for the big worms and the behemoths as well? Yep, it's 6 for everybody. I don't think I got enough rockets. Yeah, that's a small one. Dead. They take 1. Mediums. 3. Behemoths. 6. I didn't count. Okay, it was enough. What are you? Small? Don't hit me. I missed 1. There we go. There we go. You get 6 and you get 6. Everybody gets 6 rockets to the face. But speaking of up... Ah! God damn it! Beam of spit. You have to be careful about it, man. It just eats you. Ah, that's too much spit. That's too much spit, man. Stop spitting on me. You'll try to attend the funeral. Yes, come to the funeral. Where's the coffin? It melted through the floor. Why? There was still spit on them. Oh. I think I even just walked into some behemoth spit on the ground that just ate me. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I was actually distracted by this thing down here. What are you? Oh, that's... Is that the milk train? I think that's the milk train. The milk train ran out of fuel. Doop, that's getting close. Also, they're uncanny accurate with it sometimes. Don't hit me. Oh, I forgot 1. I have 1 more. It seems I learned. I've unlearned to count. Oh, I'd give it a quick progress save. I mean, of course, when I die, I can just like restart, or not really restart, but respawn from the start. But to be perfectly honest, that's just me walking over here all the time. That's just a waste of time. Ah! There you go. Megatron, do you know anything about good combat in Factorio against worms? Give me all the tips. No tank? Nah, we don't have a tank yet. I could use crawdad, but it's just too many worms. I mean, even the tank would melt over here. Oop. That's a medium. I mean, the rocket launcher is fine most of the time. Ooh. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Panic. Have a quick safety save. It makes me feel better. Six over there. 6 over there. But yeah, Megatron 3 also got an update where they got some more content in. I'm not quite sure if Bobby Race is in yet, but I do hope that they have already added Bobby Race. But there's also a whole bunch of stuff happening in there right now. No fish? Nah, we don't got any fish, sadly. Alright, and then you. Get wrecked. Good. It's almost heat-seeking. Well, they do this really...
Factorio worms! Those serpent-shaped annoyances that exhibit the same irritating persistence as Bold Viking's idiocy.
Yep.
Here's how you eradicate them, Sletzak. Step 1. Scout from afar with a well-shielded car or tank. Those worms will spit at anything that moves like babbling babies at a petting zoo. Step 2. Air strikes. The only thing more satisfying than watching a worm squirm is watching them squirm as your fire rains down from above. Grrr! Just as I delighted in raining down bolts of thunder during the Battle of Autobot City. Step 3. Remember to retreat and repair when needed. No good getting yourself busted for these Schlammwürmer, or mudworms as you Germans call it. Lastly, remember this. Effective combat requires planning and execution, not just muscle. Ha! There you have it, your battle plan. Chat! Now go forth and conquer like the ever-persistent nuisance that is Bold Viking. Grrr! I need a drink. Someone fetch me a Schraubverschlussflasche. Cap it off before I tear off my own screaming gears.
Schraubverschlussflasche? What is that a thing? Germans, help me out over here. Is Schraubverschlussflasche a thing? First time I heard of it. It is? Unfortunately, it is. Is that just one of these over here with the screw top? And you're German, yes, but you rarely hear the word Schraubverschlussflasche in Germany. It's probably a very fun word to say, but it's also one of those words you probably never hear, like, in any kind of context in Germany. Like, you're not gonna go to the supermarket and go like, could I please have 2 Schraubverschlussflaschen of cola, please? Nah, it's just gonna be like, here, 2 bottles of Coke, please. There we go. Good. Oopsie whoopsie, de trein is stukje wukkie. Yep. Good. Bless me? No need to bless me. Just, it's fine, it's fine. Alright. Good. Those worms over there can live, but now, at least, we can put down the blueprint over here. Now, we do got a train over there, which we should fix real quick. So let's grab ourselves a train real quick, fix that train down there, and then move on. Also kind of notice, no, this is where we make the wood. All right, that's fine. Oh, are you bringing in ash? Oh, that's why you're sitting over here. Yeah, ash trains do take some time. I love that in Austria I never really ran into a lack of beer bottles, unlike in Germany. Really? Germany had an issue with beer bottles at some point in time? I don't remember that. Alright. Drive me over there. Oh, you mean, yeah. I thought you meant like a generic lack of beer bottles. No. In Germany, well, we don't really have that many different types of beer bottles. I think overall there's still like only like 4 or 5 in total. I mean, you got like the asshole bottles, Becks, that basically have their own bottles because it's Becks and fuck Becks. And then we got like the big browns, the small browns, the big whites and the small whites. And probably a couple more. There's definitely a couple special ones around. Like Velde definitely has their own bottle. But most of the time, I mean, like if you don't look like at the beer bottles that are more or less like made that put like a lot of effort in their own brand, they just use like basic bottles because they're the cheapest. Maybe ask Megatron. Use beer bottles even for soda. Same over here actually. I mean, it really depends on what you look at. Best example, bottle of Fritz Cola over here is the absolute exactly same bottle as the Club Beta bottle over here. They use the exact same bottle type. And there are definitely beer bottles out there. I'm pretty sure Hepfner over there is using the same kind of bottle as we use for other things as well. Every beer needs its own bottle and glass. It all goes into the stomach. The stomach doesn't care. Unless you eat the glass. They use a Schraubverschlussflasche. Here we go, here we go. But yes, there's definitely a large amount of types of different bottles. That's very much true. And over there. Could be I wonder, there could be a shortage of beer bottles in the summer and then rising production costs for the lorry drivers. Yeah, but that's only German beer brewers. Come on. And if there's a shortage of beer bottles, that's their problem, not ours. Alright, do you have any fuel on me? Actually, I do not. Are you still... Nah, he's gone. Damn. We can burn these planks. I think these planks burn. No, they don't have a fuel value. God damn it. I need some fuel. Just gonna steal some fuel from the train behind you. 1 moment, please. I'm just gonna get my siphon out. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you got lots of fuel. Good, 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 good. All right, let's follow you. See where you end up. Fix the fuel line. You know what would help? An interrupt trigger? Yep. I'm so looking forward to the Factorio train changes they're putting in the Factorio 2.0. And seeing all those fixes in there, it just really wants me to start Pi all over again once it comes. But we will probably do Pi for a third time, most likely. But then again, once Factorio 2.0 comes out, we're probably gonna let the Pi developers cook their Pi game a bit, because they probably also want to integrate or probably have to fix some things that come with 2.0 and optimize things. And then at some point in time, when they're done and they're happy about it again, we're probably going to pick it up again. Maybe recommend a different mod pack. We're probably going to do a different mod pack in between, mate. It's not like we're going to do Pi back to back. We're definitely not doing Pi back to back. And Lazaric, yes, we'll put you in soon. Pure Angels? Pure Angels is definitely on my list of things to do. Alright, we need some fuel over here. There's fuel over there. I just never brought it over. I definitely want to get back into Angels at some point in time, because Angels, Pops and Angels was basically my first mod pack I ever played in Factorio. And it's probably what all started this whole madness. So I definitely want to get back into Angels. And not necessarily need the Bob's part in there. I don't really think the Bob's part does too much for Angels. But definitely, absolutely want to get back into Angels at some point in time. I mean, you're doing Factorio 2.0 vanilla? Yeah, we're definitely doing Factorio 2.0 vanilla. That's absolutely... Okay, there's an ash belt right over here, actually. Not like that. I mean, once Factorio 2.0 comes out, we're probably going to be doing Factorio 2.0 for a while. And I hope that by that point in time, I'm kind of done with Pi. I really hope. C-Block. Don't think I will be doing C-Block anytime soon. I mean, C-Block, I get why people like to play it, but... Here we go, here we go. I'm not sure why you want Bobs if you want components and so on and so forth. Yeah, we don't really need Bobs. And how did I get over 140 viewers? Well, I got a raid in of like a lot of people. So yes, yes, yes. There we go, there we go, there we go. Finish Nullius? Yes, Nullius. Nullius was a lot of fun. We might get back into that at some point in time. I'm also not quite sure. Is Nullius still being developed, or is that currently in some kind of weird intermittent state? Because if it's not really getting developed anymore, then I might just skip on it again. There you go. And then, what was the other? 2048? Is that? No, it's not. It's not called 2048, is it? I think I know which one you mean. And Gallows Manufacturing, yeah, there's so many out there at the moment. I mean, there's a couple of them that are still in active development. Which is now called Exotic Industries, exactly. There we go, there we go. In the meantime, I realized it was Nolius, not Nilaus. Yes. Who wants to talk about Nilaus? Screw that guy. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Back over here we go. There we go, there we go. And, of course, K2SE. That one is still tingling me quite a bit. I mean, we got 2 SE runs on YouTube that kind of stopped at some point in time. I do kind of want to get back to that as well. And SE, I do love the rockets. The rockets are really, really nice. But yeah, it kind of depends on what we want to do, how much time we have, and what else is going on, and how far we are in Pi. And Michael is working on train ships with more of an add to SE. Yes, I mean the spaceship automation in SE is really, really fun as well. It's also pretty decent. And there's a whole bunch of things in SE that are really, really fun. But if you're not careful in SE, if you kind of like go too wide too early, you're just gonna cripple yourself, man. There we go. There we go. And you Exotic Industries alien update inbound? Yeah. Good. But yeah, there's enough Factorio out there. I mean, and the worst part is probably gonna be like once Factorio 2.0 comes out, and Factorio gets like a well-deserved revitalization of its fan base, there might be other new stupid mods popping up. You know how it goes. There you go, like, cool. Even more shit to play around with. All right. We need to place these things over here. And the Seaweed factory is gonna be top dog. Seaweed factory also needs some other additional stations around it. We could probably place everything over here, because we do need more stations that feed into the Seaweed. We could, if we push it further back over here, this is definitely going to be the top station. So we could put you all the way over here at the top, somewhere like, say, over here. Yeah, let's start designing this a bit. Pots off, pots off. So that's where the Seaweed build is going to be. Then, the next step on over, we do need some more stations over here. We do need one for the iron dust at some point in time. And we do need one for the fertilizer, which we do need right away. So 2 more stations over here. Or do we place them on top? Let's place them on top, actually. So let's maybe start with 2 stations. Here we go. We start with 2 stations. Then, not the agar lots. That's not the one we want. We need the Seaweed spaghettori. Make sure that we align them. Let's do some map for this one real quick. No, that's... Wait a minute. That's horrible. Here's good. Good. These 2 over here will be feeding this place, and also we got enough space over here. We might need the landfill a little bit, but we got enough landfill. But we might need the landfill a little bit over there to make sure that we can build the auxiliary machines that we need. Then, going further down, we're going to be adding in the agar lots machine. which will be sitting. Let's try to find the middle over here. This seems to be like somewhat like a middle. Let's put that thing over here. Let's push it down a little bit more because that's where the seaweed is coming down. Oh wait, that's not good enough. We should keep in mind how many seaweed belts is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 belts coming out. So let's place these right away. That's 4 over there. And then 2 over here and 2 over there. Good. And then make sure that things over here somehow fit. Like that one goes there, 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 there, and then all the way at the end. That should be enough space over here. Good. Let's hook them up right away so we don't need to worry about this at all. Take these out. And then we go all the way over there. All the way over there. All the way over here. Perfect fit. You. Now let's go like this as well. And then we have less chaff down here. Good. Oh, that's too far. You be over there. You be over there. And then we just move over by 1. And you be over there. Good. Seaweed into lots and lots of agar. Oh. Oh no. Did we? Yes, that'll be fine. Take the whole thing. We're gonna move it. There's a cliff in the way. Yep. Moved over there. Perfect. Can you combine Factorio with Angels? I don't really see why you cannot do that. I mean, I've never really looked too much into Factorio, but isn't it just like move to the next dimension, do more stuff, move again, do more stuff, etc, etc, etc. Then, okay, that's only the agar. The agar will be going into a train station, so we are going to need a provider for this one. That's the requester. That's the one I want to click. I'm getting lost in my own blueprints over here. Here we go. Provider again. Make sure to align it. Oop. I'm pretty sure that's aligned. That's aligned. Good. Your output goes into there. And then afterwards, we need another request over here. This one is going to be requesting the... well, let's see. The Petri dishes that we're going to need to turn these agar parts into Petri dish parts. Give it some space. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be enough space to work around with this. Good. Once the Petri dishes are done, it goes yet again into a provider. Here we go. One moment, I'll be right with you. Ah, Mr. King, thank you so much for the lovely follow. Here we go. Put you over there. That'll be fine. Good. Yeah, we should be able to save this field. We might put the train tracks over the field, but once we start mining it, we'll just move the train tracks around. That'll be fine. And then from the provider, we get another requester. There we go. Put that thing over there. That thing will be ordering into collagen, which we're gonna need for this build over there. And again, centralize it. Give it some space. That should be enough. And then last but not least, one more provider block. There we go. Tiny build. Oh boy. That kind of got bigger than expected. that should be fine. That should be fine. All right. I guess we got a bit to build over here now. Also, I kind of dislike that the blueprint is now connecting these two together. It was such a nice diamond. Oh. All right. All right. All right. Bigger than expected is the most common response you get? Yes, it is. Quite often, actually. It's called being above average. Good, 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 good. All right, all of these, we're probably going to be putting them on their own inputs. There's one thing that's now a little bit not critical, but we need to be aware of it. The main line is going to be going this way. Or this way, actually. The main line will be actually right underneath us. So the more I think about it, I think we should build this as an extension of the main line down here. So if we're already thinking about adding a main line over here, then we should do so. Starting from over here. There we go. So this over here is where the next main line will be. It will be connecting over there, and it will be going all the way downtown over there at some point in time. For now, it will probably just go all the way over here so that we can connect this place up. But then the train entrance will be going up over here, into there, down over here. And then going somewhere. We don't care about that. Also, hydration is also very, very much important. Also very much important is that we set up this place over here so that we can start building it. All right. All right. Oh, that's going to be fun. I guess we're going to give it a try then. So what's going to happen over here? Technically, if we connect it to this bot network, it will be connected to this bot network, which is connected to the main mall. So once we connect this one over there to the bot network, the bots from over here will start to fly all the way over here. And I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We do need to clear at least a little bit over here and make sure that we have somewhat of a coherent or coherent bot network over there. And we're just going to connect it up. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We will have to do some bot network maintenance at some point in time. Might as well start thinking about it. There's another thing over here. We have to connect you up to this power network. Not to this one, because this is external. This is internal power. I have to be careful about that. There you go. There's a cliff in the way. I don't even see it. There's too much shit in the way. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We're going to be placing some of the power poles, not all of the power poles by ourselves. Though for this one, I guess I kind of chose to do them all. So we can start putting on this thing. It's already connecting. Oh god, that means it's already coming over. That also kind of means that we don't need to prepare the construction train, which you already did. That kind of sucks. Guess we prepared that one for nothing. Well, so be it. So be it. All right. At least that connects, and that connects. Good. Let's put on these power poles. And these power poles. Nope, there's already bots coming over. Good. And then have you over there. Have you over there. This one over there. These might be a little bit close together. So be it. All right. Actually, wait a minute. I just noticed these down here. All right. This row next. Which means we can place you, and you. And then they will connect over to the other side. That's really, really good. But we do need to pull power through. So let's do this part first. You're still working on the current day of the Advent of Code? Okay, then I might take a look at it. If people are still working on it, then it might just interest my giblets a little bit more. But then again, I also need to sleep at some point in time. Yeah, this again. And Crazy Active, hello there! How you doing, mates? No brute forcing. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good, 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 good. I mean, you can always brute force everything. I mean, come on. Have I ever played Nullius? I did play a bit of Nullius. Like, in the time after we finished our SPM base, and before the latest Pi add-on came out, we did some Nullius. And I was enjoying that part, quite a bit actually. It was fun. There were things to do in Nullius. That makes it sound a little bit bad, but no, it was actually a lot of fun. I really did enjoy playing Nullius. As you really did have to make like things. The only thing I kind of disliked about Nullius was the whole power handling. I do kind of get it why it needs to be done and how you need to do it, but that whole priority system shift stuff and with different crafting speeds for different priority machines, oh, that was very annoying, man. Ugh. That was just like, yeah, this is, oh, why is this crafting speed 1? Why is this crafting speed 0.5? Why is this 2? Oh. Was not the day before yesterday where we had that one thing with the rocks rolling around and there's some time in the puzzle input that would take hundreds of years to solve? Yeah, the rock thing, yeah, I still need to solve, I think. At least the second part of that one. The first part was quite straightforward. The second part was... I'm pretty sure there's a loop in there at some point in time. And the byproduct, and don't really mind so much the byproduct management. Byproduct management is usually fine, but the power stuff, that was like, ugh. Ugh. Alright, yeah, the bots are flying over, and they are somehow making it over here a bit. We should probably put a restructured pole over here. So that's kind of working. It will probably take them forever to do so, but so be it. It's bots. They can work forever. I don't care. Good, 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 good. We kind of forgot radars over there. We're going to play some radars on the way back. Alright, and this place is fine again. Yeah, you're still not getting enough biomass, but that's fine. I mean, your main objective over here is to make power in an emergency, not make power all the time. Good, 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 good. All right, get out. And also, the one thing I kind of disliked about Nullius is that it used a lot of... Well, there were some custom assets, of course, in there. But you kind of notice... That's one of the things I really do enjoy about Pi. All the assets they put in here, they do look pretty gorgeous. I do have to say. Even though some of them are utterly whack and out of place, like this assembly machine over here. That's a real nice assembly machine. And things like, even these forestries over here, really, really nice. The little botany buildings over here, the zifters, the destructive distillation columns over here, really, really nice. The new art or the new sprite for the high pressure furnaces, I really do enjoy as well, especially with the reflection over here. Look at this reflection. And then the mixers, the ball mills and everything, these all look super duper nice. And when we were playing Nullius, it used a lot of the angel sprites, if I remember it correctly, especially for those electrolyzers. We had those heat solar machines that looked like bacon strips. And stuff like that. Yeah, this is... I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, you can only do what you can do, and you only can spend the time on what you have time on. yeah. The bacon strips, yeah, the bacon strip power plants. I remember them. They were really, really nice. And they worked quite well, actually. But if you then suddenly have something like this sitting in front of you, where you have all of these machines just staring at you, and you go like, yeah, that's a factory, all right. Good. All right. Yeah, we got enough of this construction to extend this. So let's at least extend the range over there, and then the bots can work on that, and then we can focus on the next best thing. But then we got like a new build for agar, a new build for seaweed, and a new build for petri dishes, and a new build for incubated petri dishes, all in one. The only thing that would be missing would be the modules, and that's the thing where we can maybe think about it. I mean, at some point in time, we are going to be making speed modules, and we're basically currently researching them. So if we want to make speed modules, what would we need? Because for speed modules, we'll need Control Panel Mark II, Electronics Mark II, and Utility Box Mark II. And these only seem like very small things to put in, but in actual, these are pretty expensive. Control Panel Mark II? Oh, fuck. Oh, God, what the fuck is all of this? Okay, we might as well end up making all of this in a wall. There's like 5 Nextlet batteries in these? What the fuck, man? Why did I look at that? Get me out of this trade. Control panel Mark 1 is there, well, advanced mod parts, bakelite, EVA. We have not even made any EVA yet. We still need to make EVA. What is EVA used for as well? Oh, the dive beacon. I see. There we go. Things like that make mechanical parts Mark II a joy. Yep. Desynthesized nanocrystalline. What is... Oh, that's for better solar panels. Electronics Mark IV, the cells. What are we looking at again? EVA? I think we're looking at EVA. They go into the Piebots Mark II. My brain. Yeah, they do go into Mechanical Parts Mark II. Good thing about Mechanical Parts Mark II, we don't really need that many of them. But yeah. And then the utility box. The utility box is a bit of red wire. Don't underestimate red wire, though. Every piece of red wire is a green circuit. So that over here is 20 green red circuits. The utility box Mark 1, which is another 3 green circuits, which is fine. But all of this over here is fine. We do need to bring bakelite into the mold then. And then Electronics Mark II, which is 50 green circuits each. Some epoxy, some more components, MOSFETs en masse. Ugh. Ah! Oh, horrible. Absolutely horrible. Horrendous, even. In due time. All right, while we're done here, we might... Well, let's put down a radar first so that we can put down everything else. There we go. And let's place that radar right over here. That'll show us this part. And then let's go further down wherever we left off these boys. All right, they've already made these over here even. Nice. All right, and let's just extend the construction grid over here again. Also, don't forget to add the radar so that we can see down here as well. And then at some point in time, the bots over here will be finishing up building this for us, and then we don't need to worry about it at all. So you over there, you live over there. Actually, can we maybe just... Yeah, let's just do that. If the range is enough for this one, just do it like this then. We do need some grenades over here. Why are the different? Why are you mixing the different types of power poles? Because those next to the power poles are still kind of expensive, and we don't really need them over here. So we use the medium power poles over here. I mean, keep in mind, medium power poles are technically kind of cheap because they are only aluminum, chromium, and copper cable. Next to the power poles are refined concrete, next to the plate, and stainless steel. So we're kind of mixing and matching them a bit. Like usually, train stations usually have the small power poles. Whereas things like builds like these have the bigger ones. I mean, think of it like substations, more or less. Like smaller substations. Oh. There you go. I mean, just because you have substations does not automatically mean you put substations everywhere. Because it doesn't always make sense to put them everywhere. Here we go. Here we go. Also, I never probably the main reason, I just never updated the blueprint for the trains. so the quintessential answer is laziness. Straight up, grade A, laziness. Here we go. Here we go. Is that covering? That is covering. Good. Do we need another radar down here? Most likely. Radar. Am I being blind again? I've turned blind. There we go. We do need one radar in the middle. Number is too high. Have you maybe tried subtracting one? Because usually you're off by one. Good. All right, all of these. Take them away. Off by a trillion? Oof. All right. Yeah, looking forward to this build. Now, it's not going to be super duper fast from the get-go, but it will get there. It'll get there. Will it make sense to replace some of them with charging stations? Not really. I mean, the charging stations, they're good, of course. But these over here, they do charge bots at the rate of 2 megawatts, which is basically only a fourth of the speed of the charging station. Because the charging station can do that at 4 times at the same time. But these things over here, the construction poles over here, they do charge quite fast. So I don't really mind. That's also more or less the reason why I put down more of these and just less charging stations. With the difference, of course, or the opposite of these pyroble ports, which charge terribly slow. Which is also the reason why I rarely place them anywhere. Because they're just being that terrible. Here we go. Oop. That didn't work. There we go. Perfect. You should already have the Mark II roboport? No, not even close yet. The Mark II roboports. Or just bought. Mark II robots are all the way over here. That's also where the Mark II roboport is. And technically, we should be able to make it. I mean, recipe component-wise, we can make all of these things. No issue whatsoever. But technology-wise, it's behind stainless steel. And the only reason why it's behind stainless steel is probably because the logistic bot over here requires stainless steel. It requires super steel. It's super steel, not stainless steel. Yeah, it's because the cargo bot over here requires super steel. It's for the reason why the pyroble port over here is all the way behind super steel. Yeah. That's gonna take some time. Oh. What are you? That's the siege train. Oh. Well, we'll fix it soon. Here we go. Does that still reach? Oh, it does. Lovely. Yeah, then we can let the bots build everything over here. Super steel sounds like a marketing term. You've tried regular steel, now try super steel. Only $3.99. Ooh, $3.99? Better than steel? Yeah, super steel. Here we go, here we go. But is it stainless, or is it just super? I mean, can it deal with super stain? Is there something like super stainless steel? Only $3.99 per month. Oh, could you imagine that? Like you're buying like construction materials and you rent them per month, and if you don't pay your rent for your construction materials, they basically get pulled out of your building. You can provide stain. Everybody can provide stain. Staining things, that's easy. Cleaning things, well, that's also easy. That's what the washing machine is for. Good, 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 good. And then this will be the output. Wait a minute, let's pull Yulon. That's gonna be the reference guide. Here you go. Now, there's of course things like signals missing everywhere and stuff like that. I know. And as long as we go straight over here, which we do, we can still mine that field because we can mine underneath the train tracks as long as we go straight over them. So we don't need to worry about that field as well. So that field over there is also safe. Excellent. There's also signals missing, which we should just put in right away. Oh. Well, I guess we go around. There you go. So be it. Here we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Look at that. Look at all the bots flying around. That's so many bots flying around. I also need a quick break, I think. It's now 11 p.m. Perfect. So, yeah, let's have a quick break. Quick bathroom break. The ads are going to be starting any minute now as well. So that's good as well. I'm just going to stand over here. I'm just going to ponder over the sea and let Megatron tell a story. Megatron, I'm standing on the edge of a lake. I'm pondering into it, wishing for the maiden of the lake, which is you, by the way, to come up and tell me a story about how magic his fusion cannon is. So could you tell us a story about a magical fusion cannon? There we go. That'll be fine. Also, yep, let me press this button real quick. Boop.
Ha! You wish for me to emerge from the lake like some fair maiden bold Viking?
Yes, please.
Your puny imagination never ceases to amuse me. Very well. Listen up, seeker of tall tales. My fusion cannon. Now there's a masterpiece of Decepticon engineering way beyond your human comprehension. This isn't just a weapon. It combines raw power with precision, just as I combine brutality with brilliance. Yes, this fusion cannon could turn a mountain into dust, or pick off a fly buzzing at the farthest field. Once, during our struggle at Cybertron's core, it boomed brighter than the burning Berlin Wall, reducing Autobots to mere specks of rust. It blazed with a fury, fueled by my raw passion to decimate and rule. It was almost poetic, like a blast of Beethoven's Fifth Symphony. In the hands of a lesser being, it'd be a mere tool. But with me, it's magic. Every zap, every kaboom, a testament to my reign. One could say it turns the cold reality of war into art. Now, go back to your daydreams, young'un or boy, and pay heed to the lesson in this story. Might is nothing without precision. And with it, you can even make a fusion cannon sing. Ha 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 ha!
Well then, I guess we got the burning Berlin Wall now. There we go, there we go. Can Megatron sing? He can try to sing. I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And it's like an issue that is dependent on multiple things at the same time. For one, he basically has to answer in something that sounds like a song. And number two, the text-to-speech algorithm has to pick up that it is a song and will try to do it melodic. It will never work. It will usually come out weird. And most of the time, it comes out pretty terrible. But nevertheless, Megatron, can you sing Mambo number 5 for me? Nevertheless, I got this button over here. And, well, now you're all doomed. I'm having way too much fun with this. Why am I torturing you? Because I can, that's why. You saw that Mambo live? Nice, nice. Alright, bots are working over there. That'll take some time. We need to do the next bigger project. The main reason... the main reason why we went down this whole path over here is because we want to make more components for automation sample or logistics science over here, which is requiring animal samples, and animal samples over here require plasmids, and plasmids require incubated petri dishes. This was the whole reason we did this whole shebang over here. There's also, of course, the laboratory instruments, where we still need electrical engine units, or we should make electrical engine units over here, which requires a better rubber recipe, which will be coming in soon.
Bold Viking, you utterly deluded Kleingeist. Demanding I, the mighty Megatron, to sing. Once again, you've proven your intelligence is as insignificant as Knockout's finesse at sculpting.
Yep.
You want a melody? I'll give you harmony that echoes across the eternal void. Will that sate your illogical whims? Eins, zwei, drei, vier, fünf. The Autobots dodge, but can they dive? As I crush them with my Megatron stride, Ironhide, prowl. Now none can hide from the wrath of my fusion cannon drive. Oh, Mambo, you've got no jive, for every blast means less Autobots thrive. Da, 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 da. That's as close as you'll get to Mambo number 5. Now back to crafting this wretched Enterprise code. Before I code your Metji Vader shenanigans out of existence. Unmindful Viking. Now, let's continue. I feel the years creeping up on me already. Must stay productive. Battle roar. Bwah!
That was not too bad, actually. It was kind of good. Lame, what? It was decent, at least. Come on. He put some good words in there. At least it was rhyming. But yeah, that's probably also the best we can get out of him. Like things that are more like he would probably be very good in Rammstein lyrics, because that's what we here in Germany call Sprachgesang, where you basically just are speak singing. Which will probably be more suitable for Megatron, because the actual phonetic work of singing adds something he cannot do. Isn't there a Tremorvat fuel? Oh yeah, there's a Tremorvat fuel. We should fix him right away. He is down here. Yeah, give me some fuel. I'll take these. He spits rhymes like a senator. There we go. Here we go. I actually never checked. I actually did write the guys from OpenAI, and I did write the guys from 11 Labs if they kind of have some kind of content creator program, but they never got back to me. Even though they proudly came like, hey, we got things over here. Tell us what you want to do. We'll help. And then like, nothing, man. Absolutely nothing. All right. All right. I will definitely let the game run so that we definitely have rubber tree done by the next stream, so that we can focus on the rubber build. Because we definitely want to make a rubber tree build. And at some point in time, what is the big difference between rubber tree and rubber 4? Don't tell me it's 1. If somebody says 1, I'm gonna punch him. Polybutadiene, styrene are in both of them. The only difference is we're gonna add... It's 2. Perfect. S-Walk, you get slapped. We don't need the phenol. The phenol goes out. And the salt goes out, but in that, instead, DMS comes in, and DMS is really easy to make. DMS is just a product of cadaverics, which is pretty easy. So the rubber number 4 recipe is actually easier to do than the rubber number 3 recipe, which means if we make the rubber 3 build, we can easily upgrade it to the rubber number 4 build. The only thing we have to keep in mind is that we quadruple our output at some point in time. So, yes. All right, let's fix this train down here real quick. Where is he? Over there. All right, fuel. Actually, let's do it like this. Bish bosh. Off you go. Good. Also, looking at this place, look at this. Nextlet is completely and utterly backed up. Good. But yeah, the main reason why we are currently working on logistics science is so that science will run faster, because this place over here is constantly starved of logistics science, as you can see over here. These are already out again. It's not like we're not doing science, it's just that we are doing science in an imbalanced way, and science will always go as fast as the slowest producer, which at the moment is logistics science. For automation science, we already got like a bigger build sitting over here, which is really good. We also have a Pi Science 1 bigger build, which we just managed to put over here. What the fuck happened over here? Excuse me? Hey, you. There's already 2 parked over there. God damn it. Yeah, this is an Abstellgleis. Go over there. Why is there a signal over there? There seems to be a deadlock. It's not really a deadlock. It's the train was parked over here. Couldn't leave because the station where he wanted to go wasn't full. Here we go. So that will work. Ooh. All right. What do we have around over here? Is that fuel? No. Is that? Where are we? Over here. Oh yeah, we did pull a belt all the way over there. Bolt, clean my desk. I shit. I'm so happy you can't see it. Actually, I did like 3 days ago. It's already again like this. That's the whole reason why I never clean my desk. You start cleaning it and you go like, yeah, this is a clean desk. You look away, you look back, and you go like, where the fuck did all this shit come from again? There's some fuel over there. Also, there's some brown pants over there. There we go. Yeah, half your fuel. Then we also need some output. Here we go. Good, 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 good. This way, please. And that's the fuel issue handled for now. Just go like that. We can't just sideload like that because the amount of stuff that's coming out of these belts is never going to be that much. Good. All right. Your fuel's saved. You will be fine. I need a train going somewhere. Like, literally somewhere. Any train around? Any train coming my way? No, of course not. Every time we're looking for a train, there's a train around. What are you? You're full? Perfect. I'll take you. There we go. Here we go. All right. You there. Driving back to the mall, please. Not over there. Over there, please. And then go back home. Do you got fuel while we're here? Ah. Well, technically, if you go to the mall, are you bringing batteries to the mall? Are you hooked up over here? You're not. At least I don't see you over here yet. Yeah, if you would... Wait. We do need batteries at the mall. Hey, there's only more requests. Okay, stop. Stand there for a second. Oh god, turn this off. Horrible. Let's take you. Not the Apple TV, the TV Apple. Battery request, sir. There we go. Perfect, because if you go to the mall for the battery request, you will be refueled. So then we don't need to worry about that. And we definitely do need batteries at the mall, for various reasons. Worst case scenario, to make capacitors, they require batteries. Good, 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 good. How's this place going? It's very slowly being built, but it is being built. So that's good. Oh, these bots are everywhere. It's just this buzzy buzz of bots going on. All right, all right. Yeah, driving me over there is fine. Good, but we wanted to look at plasmids. Yeah, and plasmids is what we're gonna do. So get off over there, perfect. Let's get ourselves some biofactories. That's what we're gonna need. Also, maybe let these bots attend to us real quick. Plasmids are required in a couple of things. We're definitely going to go for a 2-8 plasmid strain. I mean, if we're going to make plasmids, we're going to make fucking plasmids. It's going to eat a metric ton of resources. I don't give a fuck. Laboratory instruments will definitely come in via a train. Glassware will come in via a train. Incubator petri, everything of these will come in via a train. Did we ever make a big Zokna machine? Ooh, that's a good question. Zokna. Did we do a Zokna machine? I don't think we ever did a Zokna machine. Or did we do a Zokna machine? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Zokna is definitely required over here for this build. There we go. No, that's still the Quartz build over there. No, we hooked up manure bacteria over here. But Zokna bacteria build is a very good idea. Because Zokna is a liquid that is in a lot of things, but you don't really require a lot of it. Most of the time. So making a big Zokna build is gonna be a great idea, especially since we got this recipe unlocked where we only require Petri dishes, and guess what we just made? A big Petri dish machine. So yeah, Zokna time it is. And then very important question for the Zokna bacteria again is, can we use productivity modules for those as well? And we should probably think about setting it up as a beacon build as well. And the more I think about it, the more we should go deeper and deeper and deeper into beacon builds. It just makes so much more sense. So let's have a quick look at these. If this allows us to be using beacons as well, we should maybe think about... We should maybe start thinking about using the template we used in one of our previous builds for the Petri dishes. And maybe turn that into a Blanco template to put in whatever kind of machine we want to. So let's put you over there for a second. Let's have a look at you. Zokna bacteria. Oh, fuck yes. Only downside is we do got some multiple liquid inputs over here, which we need to take care of. But we are down one output. We are up one input, but that should be fine. So let's do that right away. So we already know about more or less this one over there. Put you over there. And then let's clean this up a bit. What did the Zogner turret change? Oh, probably the most important one. You're probably missing it if you're not seeing it. It did increase the crafting time, but it did take out the lamp requirement. And trust me, man, lamps, they're expensive. They're terrible to transport, and they're just an absolute pain in the butt to make. It's not like lamps are that hard to make, but if you have like a high requirement in lamps that you have like in the base, if you can save upon lamps, I mean, the only recipe we have available is this one over here. And they eat a whole metric ton of glass, copper cable, copper plates, and iron plates and stuff like that. It's all actually not too bad, but it's just, ugh. You put all your lamps in your worm network? Well, sadly, we do not have a worm network yet. Alright, let's make this a more neutral build over here. Let's also move some other things around. Oh, I see why that worked over there and not over here. Yeah, I was kind of wondering how we managed to get these centralized, but there's the pipe in the way, of course. Alright, let's take out the extra belt. Now, it does kind of make sense to keep the extra belt, the more you think about it. It does make a lot of sense to keep it. There we go. There we go. Because even if it will be a half and half belt, it will be a good half and half belt all around. So then we got this. So this would more or less be the Blanco template. Let's have a look if we can fix these in there. Yeah, this is not that good. The full Blanco template would probably be more something like this. And if you think about it, the actual full Blanco template would only be 4 of these, not 8 of these. So let's go for 4 of these. Kick these out. Done. Kick these out. Done. I thought this iteration of pie, we didn't have the bull space spinning pies, worms. No, they were out at some point in time, and they put them back in at some point in time. So technically, they do still exist. Yeah. And actually, just go. These will terminate at the top over here, and then these over here, we're just gonna be pushing these out as far as we can. This should give us enough space to handle these, but this is more or less going to be our Blanco template for beacon builds. They moved them down to utility sites. They were always down on utility sites, but in one of the Pi updates, they just weren't in. They were just missing. Here we go. And if we manage to... Let's try to pull these up. We'll push these up a little bit. There we go. They used to be in production science? Oh, I see. And they're pretty powerful, all right? And once you get... Yeah, they used to be in production science, you're correct, because we had them... Because the jump from utility science to, like, endgame finisher science was basically nothing. Like once we did utility science last time around, we basically already won the game. Good. Let's call this the beacon frame. And it's probably not going to be the best frame ever, but it's going to be a frame we're going to be using. And then we have to see if we can make this happen somehow. And I can already tell. Fuck. Oh, this is going to be horrible. This is going to be absolutely horrible. Wait a minute. This way. That way. You were already the correct way. Oh boy. Oh boy. So that's the machines we're going to be using. They used to need blue circuits, but now they need intelligence units. Nice. Nice. Oh, this is not nice. This is quite the opposite of nice. This is... I do have some stupid ideas how we could make this happen, actually. Oh. One moment, please. So that doesn't work. That works. Okay. Speaking of fluid inputs, if you have not seen it in the last Friday Factorio facts, there seems to be the opportunity to flip blueprints. Not blueprints, to flip machines. Like, it seems that you can flip chemical machines in Factorio 2.0. Not quite sure if it will also be working for things like the refineries and stuff like that, but there seems to be an opportunity for that. All right, yeah, the big issue that we have over here is basically this followed by that. This followed by that, that followed by this followed by that. I do see a way how we could do this. Which is basically something like this. Llama boy, hello there. How you doing? Okay, let's take these out. I gotta put this in later. But this could work. And actually, if we... Wait a minute. If we... pressurized air, we could put on the outside. We could keep the main product on the inside. We don't need to make this weird connection for all of them. We only need to do that for some of them. Because for this one over there, we can do the same thing all the way down here. There we go. And then we combine you up like this. Well, not like that. Almost like that. You're doing? Was here earlier from a raid, but you fell back to sleep. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. There we go. And then we can do something like this. Not quite sure if we need that yet. As for these, we're going to keep you over here. Okay, these over here. We already know they're going to get the shorthand connection like this. But the inputs and the outputs, they're all over the place. They're absolutely all over the place. Which I guess is fine. Here you go all the way over there. Have a nub over there. We got a nub over there. Then you go all the way over there. Have a nub over there. And Nibloid. Let's go. We should also... we should definitely get some names in the game going. So let's at least... Yeah, let's finish up this thing over there. And then we can focus on name of the game. Okay, this one has a connection. This one has a connection. This one has one. Then we need to do the same thing all the way down over here in... Don't place it. I place it again. It's basically one of these nubs poking out in every direction. So you're missing one. And Kronos might get another one in there. Absolutely. All right. So this one connects to, that one connects to, you're connected over there, you're connected down there, and you're connected over there. And then you're connected, you're connected, you're connected, and you're connected. This one's connected, and then technically by full iteration, everybody over here is connected. Good. We can put productivity modules in here, which we definitely want to do. We put speed modules in here, which we're definitely going to be doing. Crafting speed over here is going to be, I think, something like 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 is what we calculate for the other machines. So basically, if we have a look at the recipe, which is this one over there, 8 of these, 16 of these. We're going to do this recipe 2 times per second. That's 40 Zogna bacteria per second at a crafting speed of 2.5. So 40 times 2.5, that is about 50 Zogna bacteria per second. Woo! That will be super duper fast. We don't really need a lot of pressurized air. We are having input crafting speed over here, still sitting at 2.35. So basically, let's just keep it at 2.5. Which means we need about 250 pressurized air per second coming in. Yeah, that's all easy doable. The only thing that's not easy doable over here is, does it stack? Actually, it does. Wow, I'm surprised. I was not expecting to see that this thing would be stacking. There are some things we need to do over here to make it stack. Move you up. Move you down. And then shake it all around. Then input speeds and input stuff. Yeah, I definitely do still want to keep this double half and half belt. If we do it like this, that's a bit much. But if we put you on the other side, however, and I do realize I'm doing the one thing I kind of really dislike doing over here, but I guess we don't have any choice for that. Putting undergrounds on undergrounds like this, I kind of dislike. Technically, we could escape these to the side as well, but I think then we don't have enough space on the side over here to do the inputs. So yeah, this one, we're gonna live like this. But then we definitely have enough space over here. Or alternatively, if we can guarantee ourselves that these machines will not be eating. I mean, this is going to be 8 machines over here. So they're already going to be eating 5 wood per second at a crafting speed of 2.5. No. we definitely do need more over here. Yeah, at a crafting speed of 2.5, we are already sitting at 12.5 wood per second. The half belt will be fine, because the half belt will only access half of the machines. So that is fine. So now we have another issue over here, which is more of a null issue. Also, this happened. Which one is this one? You? Well, we can definitely say the base is active because we see new trains we've never seen before running out of fuel. Which is good. Really, really good. Yeah, something like this will be fine. These are going the wrong way. That's a little bit annoying. Good, but we should be able to copy-paste these over if we need to. And then the only thing we need to make sure of is that it is at least somewhat copyable. The red circuits pop online. Red circuits are definitely moving, if that's what you want to ask. There we go. There's 12,000 in over here. We're not always making red circuits because most of the time we're missing lubrication over here. We did make a new loop build. Wait, what happened to the new loop build? The new lubrication build that was sitting over here. There we go. That's definitely making lubrication. Each of these made 3,000 crafts. So that's 6,000, 12,000, 18,000 crafts of loop being made over here. Where did they hide that loop? There. Yeah, we definitely made 180,000 loop over here. problem is, every train over here is 160,000, so I guess we made like a single train of loop up to this point. No, every train is 200,000, so we made a single train of loop over here. Yep. Wait, is that correct? Yeah, 17,000 in here. No, we made a little bit more than that. Today's Advent of Code is similar to the Seeds one. I'll take a look at it at some point in time. But yeah, the main reason why red circuits are usually not working is because we're out of lubrication. We probably need to take a look at better lubrication recipes. What's more important is this place over here. Is this place at least somewhat working? No, I don't think it's working that well. No, it's working pretty terrible, actually. And the main reason why it's working terribly is because filtration media, I think, is out most of the time. And our filtration media build over here is either not running properly or not running at all. Last time it was the glass. The time before that it was the gravel. This time it is whatever the fuck this thing is. Which is the microfiber, which is not running because we are not getting in any sodium hydroxide? No. Really? I guess it's sodium hydroxide. Wait, how did this ever... Did you fix the multi-liquid problem yet last time? I think we did. It seems to... Fluid ingredient shortage. It's a salt issue. A salt issue? Excuse me? I guess it is. Ah. Oh, this is still gridlocked. Ah. I thought we fixed that. We can probably fix it via remote. Alright, laddies. It's broken because you somehow managed to sneak in here. So you just go on a little round trip. Here, you go sightseeing. Why aren't you just importing all that excess natrium and sodium hydroxide? I think because we're making enough over here, actually. I'm pretty sure we're making enough. Are we not? Wait a minute. What the fuck are we doing over here? What the actual fuck are we doing over here? I think we're just venting chlorine gas and hydrogen gas over here. We should probably import that. You're right. We should definitely import that. We need to make a better build of this as well. A bigger one. Filtration media is going to be very important in the future. Ah, the loop wang. Yes. And having excess sodium hydroxide, yeah, we got excess sodium hydroxide. I mean, of course we have. We got so much of it. It is moving, though, which is kind of interesting. It's moving quite a lot, actually. And probably it's moving a lot because most of the time our acetylene gas over here is not being running that much because we're usually pretty full of the stuff. All right. So that deadlock over there should be fixed now. It's gone. Perfect. This thing over here, let's solve it real quick. Or at least make it so that we are sure we can copy-paste it. And that looks like we can copy-paste it. So that's solved as well. Then the only thing we need to worry about over here is how we set up these pipes. Yeah, because we can't put anything over here, because if we place the other place, that thing will be coming around. So there is still a bit of an issue going on over here with these pipes. If we mirror this a bit, that will not help, because then we got the same issue not up there. So if we mirror these real quick. That's not really mirroring it. That's more like mirroring it. Then we don't have the issue over here. We do need to reduce you by 1. Which also means we need to pull you down by 1 and need to pull you up by 1, which will have more issues. We definitely need you over here to be mirrored. Yeah, it's gonna cause some issues. Wait, we don't need you mirrored. You actually do not need to be mirrored. You do need to be mirrored. And the whole reason why we're mirroring these is for the sole reason that we then connect them up like this. Same for you. You do not need to be mirrored. You connect up, however, to the mirrored one over there. Good. Good. And that will still be an issue. Oh, that's going to be a super issue. Oh, fuck. Because you technically connect to this one, but if we shove this thing in, then you will connect to this one. And that's going to be an issue. All right, stupid idea. Remove this. Not a good idea. Unless we move this down by 1 more. I think with TNG you can flip all blueprints. Yeah, we can definitely flip the blueprints, alright. And I've already been using that, and it's FNG, not TNG. But we can't flip things like incubators, so we can't flip the full thing. And it's not really like we need to please flip. I mean, what we need over here is... Yeah, the thing that's going to be happening over here, let's just... return this a bit. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, this should be stackable again. Yeah, this is stackable. But once we stack this, let's stack it for once. We will notice that we have this block over here and this block over here, which are now both basically blocked. We can't get out from over here. We could... Ooh. Oh, actually, no, we can't. We also blocked this way. God damn it. I can't place an underground over here because it will connect to this one. I can't place one over there. Not over there, not over there. Not over here, nor over there, because it will connect to these boys over here. Unless... Will still work. Will still work. Unless we move this up by 1. Oh, this will be horrendous. I mean, we're not going to be pushing that many liquids through this pipe. These pipes are not going to be like a pressure full. It will work for these machines. It will probably not work for machines that make more liquids than these. But with this, if we do the same thing over here, we can have this alley free over here for the pressurized air. But then we would still have the issue for this block over there. Which is... It would be a non-issue if we do this, but then we can still do this because we can place you over there and you over there, and then it will work. All right, that will work. That will work. All right, delete all of these. That's required right now. You are required. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a weird one to implement without any reference point. These over here do not exist. So, yes. Step number 1. Do the same thing over here. Which means we're going to keep you over there. We're going to pull you one back. Good. So, you're top lane, top lane. Then, step number 2. We're going to have connection like this. Where we are going to have connection like this. I might just as well put this whole block in. There's no reason to not think about this block over here. Is that the correct way around? No, we don't need to flip it. It will be like this. And then the pipe over there and the pipe over there. That will definitely work. And then these two are connected. Then down here, we can connect this thing however we see fit because we are more or less free. And finally finish your scoundrel build of those things. Are some, are they called scoundrels? Are they not? Wait, are they scoundrel? Are they not called the Scrondrix? Scrondrix, not Scroundrix. Oh, this is getting messed up. Super duper hard and super duper fast. And then we also have these over here, but these over here will be fine. It's more the part in the middle over here that needs this extra sausage. But yeah, doing it like this will be fine. You can stay that way, because over here we can connect you up like this. And down here we can do the same. We can connect up these like this. And then what do we do with this one and that one? This one and that one, these will be sitting. And it doesn't really matter, actually. We could even think about just hooking them up like this, just a little bit further outwards. Here we go, but that's definitely a pipe system, alright? Ugh. Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous, because then we don't need to do this like this. We can keep this like that. We just move you over there. Ah, okay, I see. Let's put you over there for now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, this... It's not my favorite solution. It is a solution. This will probably take some more mind juice, but this will work. But I think I can do better. So, yes. Let's do the most important parts first. Okay, where are they all? Lazaric first. There he is. Let's get ourselves some leather. We all know that Mike is the base of every name. Where is he? There he is. It. Actually, already comes with a La in there for Lazaric. And then, of course, we need a Z. We need an E. We need an R. We need an I. And we need a C. Or as we all know it, Lay. There we go. Good. Lazaric. There we go. Lazar. This needs to be an R. This needs to be an I. Move you in. And this needs to be a C. There we go. Lazar. Wait a minute. Almost. Wait, that's not a Z. Lazaric. There we go. Let's put you over here. Here's fine. That's done. Then, Acronymus finger copy paste. Nibloid. Nibloid, are you not already in the base? I'm pretty sure you're already in here somewhere. And while we look for Acronymus, who is in here somewhere. I know where he is. There he is. There we go. Yeah. Actually, you should, if we have not already done that. No, we have not. Let's see, do you fit over here somewhere? We can put you in the trees. Let's put you over here. Good, that's that. Right beside the B-Lab. Yep, I remembered. I was like, wait a minute, he is... Oh yeah, I know where he is. And then Nibloid. Nibloid. Is that... No, that's humanoid. That's the wrong kind of oid. That's not the oid we're looking for. There we go. Good. Let's also put you over here with the new build. Here, you fit in right over there. Wait, how do we put laser again? Like this. Then you will put it in there like this as well. Let's also maybe align you guys. There we go. Good. 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 That's all done as well. Perfect. All right. Looking at the clock, it's about to get to midnight, and I think I'm fine for today. So let's have a quick look at that. So this place over here, I hope it will be done by the next time around so we can start hooking it up. The bots are eagerly placing down everything we need over here, which is really, 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 really good. I do hope that they get some time to work on this main line over here so that we can get that in right away. And I also do hope that they can let the game run at least for a little bit longer so that we can get that 83% or that 70% done over here of rubber tree. So that we can do more rubber. Then, let's quickly grab that or fix that one train that's out of fuel over there. And that will definitely be the last thing I would be doing for today. But nevertheless, yes. Also, more Factorio is going to be coming next Thursday. So if you want to see more of this, Thursday, 7 p.m. German time, we're going to be doing more of this. Megatron, we are really reaching the end of our stream. Can you maybe come up with some kind of fitting conclusion for what happened today? I actually don't really quite know if you're aware of. We were playing some Pyanodons and we made some new things in there and we made things faster and we made things better. So can you give us like an accurate description of what happened today? Here we go, here we go, here we go. And yes, Maniac. Also, Maniac, happy vacation, I think. Tomorrow's your last day, I think. Next Thursday or this Thursday? This Thursday, like in 2 days from now. Tomorrow I will sadly not be there because tomorrow I'm going to the company. Hopefully not a lethal one. Because we're going to have the Christmas party over there. And it will be like a lot of eating and a lot of drinking and then sleeping in a hotel and then going back home tomorrow or the day after. Hungover in a train is going to be horrible. Also, if I don't return, it was quite literally a lethal company. Well, it is kind of fun to see all my colleagues again, because we all work from home office, so we rarely see each other. And a lot of my colleagues are sitting in Berlin, and all the people from Berlin will be coming in. A lot of them also sitting in Munich. And we rarely see each other, so it's kind of fun to see at least everyone. And then drink with everyone, and then forget everything again. And then to repeat it the year after. Also, the best part about the Christmas party is, it's paid work. I'm basically saving a day of vacation by going to the party. Now that I think about it, then I really have to go. Good, 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 good. I think that's also pretty much a German thing, like company parties are work time.
Well, 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 bold Viking. You insignificant stroopwafel. We're at the end already?
Yep.
Ha! Feels like we just started 4 heinous years ago. Today, we tinkered in the realm of Pyanodons, whatever that may be. New inventions were birthed, and old ones were recklessly improved upon. Like the day I upgraded Shockwave's logic circuit. Speed and efficiency rivaled that of Soundwave's data processing. Did we defeat our Autobot-inspired problems? I suppose yes.
Nope.
We tackled them head-on with the might of our Decepticon grit. Like how a bull charges at a matador with his red muleta. You all got to witness Megatron's immeasurable glory and spared a few toxic bottle caps from my wrath. You've all been slightly less inadequate today, and that's as close to a compliment as you'll Craig van Meij or get Dutch servos. In conclusion, we've performed adequately. Now, until we meet again, don't make me have to come back and grind you all into stardust. Megatron, out, transform, and roll out. That's a wrap, folks. As they say, Virage, Polish for sign off. Wait, the Poles? Darn you, memory unit! Why do you fail me now? Behold, my age is showing through. Ah!
Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Good. Here we go. Which one is it? There we go. And here. Perfect time to stop it. And getting paid to drink beer and stuff? Absolutely. All right. All right. We have reached the end. The end, my friends. And that means we're going to be raiding... Ooh... I'm a flanker. Is doing some ready or not? Will I be joining him? No, I might be joining him. Oh, I will definitely be joining him. We're going to raid I'm a flanker. There we go. There we go. There we go. And if he's not going to be doing some more ready or not afterwards, then I'll be doing something else. But I guess I'll be doing some I'm a flanker with... no, I'll be doing some I'm a flanker with ready or not. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the day. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for that lovely big raid. Where are you? Down here somewhere? Where are you? Where were you? There we go. Team McIntyre. Thank you so much for the lovely raid of a lot of people. 89 of them. Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Acronymus, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And to Lazaric, then we got a whole bunch of follows. Jimatya, thank you so much for the resub. And we had a hype train made out of Fjordor and CMDG. So that's all that. Good. 4K missing? Well, you will have it in 2 streams then. Good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. I'll be back on Thursday, 7 p.m. with more Factorio, and Friday, 7 p.m. with more Greg Tech New Horizons. There will definitely be a stream on Saturday, I think. I asked the lads if they got time, and it seems that enough people have time, so we'll be doing some GTFO on Saturday. On Sunday, there will be no stream because my family is around, and I have to visit them. Yay! Nevertheless, have an amazing evening with I'm a Flanker, and without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, good night!